So how's the air?
And the air was just right for Skyrim.
Sure was. So, what's gonna happen?
You die, she dies, everybody dies.
That's right. Hopefully not too much, but we'll see. And, let's fire it up. So I already got my 100 push-ups, 100 crunches, 100 curls, 3-mile walk. Now I'm sitting down. And I got coffee. Tomorrow I got some housework to do, but today I can play. So that's what we're gonna do. Today we're gonna play. Looks like we just came out of someplace. Where the heck did we just come out of? Oh no, we haven't gone in there yet. This is Checkpoint Melbar. Hey, what's up, Shot? Housework, boo. Yeah. Yeah, well that's tomorrow. Saturday is usually when I do housework and yard work and things like that. And Sunday I usually go for a hike. Should be cool enough now I can take my daughter and my son and my youngest daughter and my youngest son. And we'll go hiking. So let's do Checkpoint Melbar. Gotta talk to this guy.
Ah, a fellow adventurer. I'm Nog Gramorak. What great timing.
Great timing.
I was only supposed to be here for a brief moment, just to get out of the cold with my little kitten. I put her down for a second to set up a
turkey
camp,
sandwich?
and she scrambled up the rubble here.
Some tomato soup? Are you dipping the turkey sandwich in the tomato soup? If you're not dipping the turkey sandwich in the tomato soup, you're doing it wrong.
Ah, yes. A little black cat.
You know, I like
big blue eyes.
Grilled
I
cheese.
picked her up a few hours ago,
and
just before crossing
maybe like
the border.
a
She was
New
loitering
England
around
clam
Bruma
chowder.
and didn't seem to object to sitting in my pack. She was so sleepy
I like
before.
cornbread
I don't know where
dipped
she got the
into
energy
chili.
to run
Oh,
away.
good stuff. Indeed I am. Well, good.
Trust me,
Making
I've tried.
my mouth
I
water.
just can't get my footing right.
All
on
I
those
had was
stones. My
coffee,
loins
and then
are
I
soaked
ate
from
a
three
I ate a
falls.
Honeycrisp apple on my walk, and then what else? Do you need help removing them? No. What's in it for me, buddy?
How does a bag of septim sound?
Hey, you give me 50 gold. I'll see what I can do.
My thanks to you. I'll be right here. If she comes down,
Yeah,
I'll
cornbread
wait
and
for you to
chili
get
is
back.
delicious. Actually, I found a pretty good mix. I think Pillsbury makes a pretty good mix. All I gotta do is add water, and then I made them like in cupcake tin. I made little cornbread cupcakes. Oh, they were good. Super duper simple. When I did that crockpot chili recently, which was awesome. Oh, we soaked our loins. That sucks. Oh well. You soaked your loins there, bud. Yes, yes I did. Well, we're gonna do this. Why? Because it's actually a fun little quest. So ultimate healing, we'll take that. Thank you. Dropping down. Cornbread with cream corn, cheddar jack, fresh sliced jalapenos, cooked cast iron skull. Oh. Sounds good to me. Okay, that's where we came from. That's where we're going. You know, another thing that I really like is I like making dumplings on top of like, well, what I'll do is I'm making chicken broth, right? So I'll get a whole chicken and my onions and celery and garlic and all of that and carrots and throw it all in a pot with water and boil it until the chicken basically falls off the bones. And then I'll drain off most of the liquid and freeze it. And then whatever's left, I'll pull all the bones out and then make dumplings on top of it and have chicken and dumplings. So that's another one of my favorites. Of course, I like roasting chickens too. Like I'll rub a chicken down with oil, salt, and pepper, and garlic, and then throw it in a Pyrex and the little potatoes and carrots and onion and apple. I like putting apple in with my roast chicken. With the bones? Well, the bones are still in the chicken when I'm making the broth. So I guess that's a yes. I don't pull the bones out until the chicken's completely falling off of them. The back bones are kind of hard to get out. You almost have to like strain them because they're so tiny. But that makes good like chicken and dumplings. And then I've got chicken broth that I can use for other things. What's up, Gears? Is that the way I came in? That's the way I came in. This is the way I want to go. Because I want that key right there. And I want those quills. Brenton accusation. Not too concerned about that because we already know about that. Just roast the bones and make delicious bone broth with them? Oh, when you're talking when I roast the chicken? Nah, generally when I roast the chicken, the bones get pulled out. And, I will use the broth to make gravy. Like I'll make a roux and thicken up the broth from roasting the chicken and make gravy. So that's good too. And maybe some baked potato. Good stuff. Give me the ladder. Okay, cool. Now we can get up to the first one. Now we need to find the other thingy. Should be over here. That's a confiscation cell key. We have the ladder. We need the other. Alright, let me see if I remember. Do you remember? Alright, so we need to drop this thing here. So that's the one that's in the other room. A roux makes the best gravy? Yeah, well, I mean, you're using the drippings from the whatever you're cooking, right? Chicken or beef or whatever. But yeah, you just roux, thicken it up, you got freaking great gravy. Alright, let me see, is this thing open? That one's open, but what about this other one? That one is open as well. So let's... Oh, we have the key. We should be able to open this. And then we can pull this. And then we can go get the cat. Well, not really. We can talk to the cat. I'm not going to fight you about a roux making the best gravy. Because you're right. Why buy a gravy mix when you can just make a roux and use the drippings? You know? So I don't even bother with a gravy mix. Tonight I'm barbecuing a couple of ball tip from Kinder's. Now, ball tip is a cut of meat you don't generally see because it's part of another cut. So you're not going to find it at, you know, your local supermarket or whatever, but you can get it at a butcher. And it's basically 2 chunks of meat with like a triangle of fat in between them. And very, very tender. It's from the rump of the cow. So, let's talk to the cat.
What are you doing here?
The orc man down there asked me to get you.
That flat-footed barbarian, I do not wish to associate with him. I will remain here.
What should I tell him?
I do believe there's a soul gem in his pack. Quite headache-inducing. Some kind of warding, perhaps pacifying magic radiating from it. Its aura prevented the communication we have now. You seem capable enough with related magic schools to understand. Should that not suffice in deterring him, do mention the rotting skeever meat under said gem. It doesn't complement his stench.
Can I pet you? No. Alright. So basically that's all there is to Checkpoint Melbar. Insulated gauntlets. Those are actually pretty nice. 26 armor. But 67 less than what I'm wearing. Alright. See you later, LaFair. Now we gotta go talk to the orc. Then we're gonna rob the confiscation area. And then we will go about our merry way. Haven't completed this dungeon. I do want the sweet roll. Snag. Wrong way. Wrong lever. Oh, wrong way. Oh, right way. We have the key to this, too. Then we can rob all this stuff. It's in the strong box. We'll take that. Health by 60 points? We'll take that. We don't need that. Moon sugar and skooma. We'll take all that. Take these, and we'll take the black ones too. The black one. And the David Heart. I do like the animations, like the reaching out animations. Those are pretty cool. Alright, we out of here. We're thirsty. Cornstarch gets an F in your book. Well, what kind of, how are you making your roux? Is it like flour and water, or are you using, like, I make a potato soup, and the roux I make for thickening that is it's flour and sour cream with a little bit of water. That's actually really good. The sour cream kind of creams up the soup. It's a potato kielbasa soup.
You're back. I hope you didn't mind that dive. Oh, is she giving you trouble? The gem? Oh, Divine's the gem from the camp? Oh, here, take it. Do whatever you like with it. I don't need it. I can't believe I've done this. What a fool.
Later, dude. Thanks for the soul gem. It's pretty hardcore being a necromancer wearing somebody else's skull on your head. Just saying. Stop here for a moment and warm up. Try not to light yourself on fire. Let's see how cold we are. We are 0% warm, which means 0% cold, which means we're out of here. Where are we going? That is a really good question. Well, we have filled in quite a bit of the map. What's this up here? It says, report back to Nasal. Okay, let's go see Nazir. We'll go that way. What's this one over here? Oh, the Saber Cat. Well, we should probably go do the Saber Cat, too. For Froki. Give me the air is okay. Thank you. I'm gonna get rid of the air is comfortable thing there. I don't care if the air is comfortable. Maybe I should, but it's a ghost ship. Should we go check out the ghost ship? Oh, squirrel! We've gotten like 94 or 95 of these. Where the heck is this one? You know what? I don't think we've been up here yet. It's pretty dark. That is a tower. Falkreath Watchtower.
And so your end begins.
I think we should grab some weapons. Aha! Oh, hey! I don't want to do that. I want to do this.
Oh, piss off.
Who is this guy? Okay. Naked Nancy. Oh, we'll take that. And we'll take that. Enough sky shards to advance my skills. 96. So we can advance our skills. We'll take both of those. What skill do we want to advance? Should we do something custom? Well, we can't do anything else here. What's up, G Livin? From Iowa. Well, I'm in California, otherwise known as Californistan, or California. It pains me to say it, but there are a lot of really liberal people here. I'm more conservative, like a lot more conservative than most of the people around here. But that's my own thing. We're not going to talk about that too much, though. We're going to play some Skyrim instead. All right, what the heck? Alright, we should probably set up a tent. Yeah. It's just... My bad, sorry. Can we talk about religion next? Just kidding, just kidding. You know, I found that there's 3 things you can... how often do I stream Skyrim? Pretty much every day. Except for Sundays. Or if I have other things I need to do. I'm retired. So... yeah, we're not going to do politics. We're not going to do religion. We're going to talk about the 4 things you can talk about and not get in trouble. You know what they are? Kids, dogs, chocolate, Skyrim. That's what we're going to talk about. Kids, dogs, chocolate, Skyrim. And for chocolate, I guess we could say food. So we can talk about food. Yeah, I have opinions on things and I believe in stuff. But that's about as far as I'll go on there. You also stream Skyrim. Cool. Well, what time do you stream? I mean, okay, Iowa. So are you guys like mountain time? I'm trying to picture a map in my head. You're central. Okay, cool. See, I'm not really sure. I mean, I can picture the map in my head, but I don't really know where the cutoff lines are for... I just know East Coast is like 3 hours. So, did a 12-hour marathon? Wow. I think you're fibbing. The middle of the map. Well, which map? The world map? The map of the United States? The map of North America? I would think the middle of the map of North America would be like Mexico. Well, I mean, of North and South America, excuse me. But the middle of North America would probably be somewhere up like North Dakota.
I stand between you and the gods.
Oh, we're moving. We could use 2 weapons,
the odds in
thank
this
you.
game defy you.
Phew.
Don't want to hurt the farmer.
Help! Help! What do you think you're doing?
The USA? In the USA? What do I think I'm doing? I don't know what I'm doing. Where the hell am I going? Oh, I need to go north. We'll go this way. We got to get up and take care of the saber cat that's up there. You streamed Skyrim once? Yeah, no, you've streamed Skyrim a lot, Shot. So you may want to also subscribe to Ireshot, because Ireshot is creating a Wabbajack list and streams other lists as well. Me, I just stream my own list. So this is my Wabbajack. I did stream Shot's list. USA LOL. Oh, the USA? Yes, you did 225. That's, see, 24-hour streams, I don't know if I could do that. I don't know if my bladder could do that. Let's talk to the dog. Hey, dog. Are you hungry? Want some food? He said, woof! How about some cooked meat? We can give him... Let's give him a leg of goat. Good doggy. Who's this? Who are you? Who are you? That's Janessa. What's Janessa doing way over here? I don't know, but we're picking up the horse poop. Chronic sleepiness I've had going on here lately sucks. I gotta die more. More coffee. This is Pete's French roast, which is, my wife talked me into it, and we'll make like 12 cups of coffee, but there's like 8 scoops of Pete's French roast in there. So you want to talk about some strong coffee. Oh no. But look at the bones. You know who that is, don't you? Shot teeth. So this is the rabbit, the killer rabbit. I like Mahale. Mahale's got a sense of humor. GG Unit's got a sense of humor too. And I like the references to things like, you know, Monty Python and the Holy Grail and all the Lotor references. Yep, that's the rabbit. Three shall be the number of the counting, and the number of the counting shall be 3. Four shall thou not count, nor shalt thou count 1 or 2, except when proceeding to 3. 5 is right out. One, 2, 5. 3, sir. 3. The Holy Hand Grenade of Antioch. We have a city near me called Antioch. Jarl Igman's private rooms. Get a hint to find the book. But we're going north. We want to go take out this guy right here. So let's place a marker up there. That's where we're headed. He's getting testy. Testes, testes. 1, 2, 3. She turned me into a newt. I got better. Can we burn her? Better run through the jungle. Oh wait, we're thirsty. I can drink a bottle of water. We have 2 sweet rolls. We're gonna eat one. That's pretty crunchy for a sweet roll. Just saying. Give me your nunnerit. Pluck it out of the ground and put it in my pocket. What has it got in its nasty little pockets? Superpower is I drink and I know things. My superpower is I used to drink and now I'm forgetting things. Yeah, I don't well, I drink coffee, but I don't drink any more alcohol. Mainly because 1 drink leads to 5, leads to 20, leads to
Masterful.
a problem. We missed him. How did we miss him? All right, we're gonna go there. We missed that guy too. All right, give me one of these guys. Can I get him? Crap, we missed him too. All right. Jump in the cat. We only have 6 fire arrows left. We're gonna need to go north. Tons of green stuff. The devil's lettuce. Oh, I can't really talk on that. I used to smoke a lot of that too. I don't smoke anymore either. I'm just really boring. Like, I don't drink, I don't smoke, I don't have sex without marriage. It's, you know, I'm pretty boring. Enjoy your trip to Pat's Garden. I do have some in my game, but this is a fantasy game, so we do have cool looking birds. Little honker birds. Should we go talk to this orc dude? He'll teach us how to fight unarmored, I think.
This better be good.
What you got for sale, buddy?
What have you got for sale?
Take a look.
Take a look. Greater ward. So he sells wards, gloves of protection, unarmored defense, all the hide ones, or some more oil. Wow, that's pretty expensive. Seems like you now boring just over that part. On to the next. Well, I do other things.
Until next time.
I like getting tattooed. I like going to the Hawaiian Islands a lot. I like hiking. I hike barefoot, actually. I try to stay in shape. And skooma. All right. Okay. Twist my arm. Here we go. You ready? Uh-oh, eyes feel so heavy. Oh no. Where are we? There's a big guy over here. His name is Jeremy. He laughed at me. What about this guy?
Oh dear. You're not supposed to be here.
What's with the little guy?
Greetings, brother. You look weary. I have something to help you relax, if you're interested.
What's he got?
Who are you?
It's all in this note.
It's all in this note.
Wow, the urge for more skooma. Oh no, we're addicted to skooma now. We're not in Kansas anymore. Yeah, that's a mod from Jay Serpa called Skyrim on Skooma. It's freaking hilarious. Not as hilarious as the I watched a stream yesterday. This guy was playing Skyrim, pretty much vanilla Skyrim, but he had one mod installed. He might have had more than one mod installed, but the one that he had installed that he was showcasing was one that translated everything through Google Translate like 3 times. So some of the things that people were saying were really, really funny, you know, and all the items names were really funny. You know, it's like playing telephone, right? You tell the person next to you something, they tell it to the person next to them, and as it gets all the way around, then it's something completely different, you know. So it was watching Skyrim like that was pretty funny. In the boneyard. No, it was that was pretty funny. The guy's name's I don't remember this channel name, but I subscribed to it yesterday. But I watched him for a while, and yeah, just some of the things that some of the NPCs were saying were freaking hilarious. Some of the names of some of the potions and items were freaking funny as hell too. So. Badly translated. Uh-oh.
Send you straight to oblivion.
Oh, that was a big shadow. Where'd you go, buddy? Uh-oh, where'd he go? Let's go pick a fight with these guys. Maybe they'll help me kill the dragon. Well, they're probably going to come after me. Hello? Get your attention? We got your attention. Here they come. And your little dog, too. Oh, those are Imperials. We just killed a bunch of Imperials. Oops, sorry. I didn't know the Imperials took this place over. I thought there was a bunch of...
Just pure skill, aren't you?
Uh-oh. I'm probably going to get a bounty for this, but... That's okay, we'll do it.
You petulant child.
Who's shooting arrows? This guy. We got another one over here. Where are you? Where are you? Show me. Maybe not. Well, I didn't mean to do that because generally there's a bunch of bandits here, but read on Reddit, Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be Microsoft exclusive. Any thoughts on that? What do you mean by Microsoft exclusive? That it's only going to play on Windows? That's the only thing I could think about Microsoft exclusive. They're warming up the booze. Who would warm up the booze? We're stealing it. You guys don't deserve the booze if you're going to warm it up. Steal the saber cat? Snag. We got his teeth in his eyes. Ah. Nord mead, booze. Stealing all the booze.
Covert. Okay.
Probably, yeah. I mean, Skyrim really... Vanilla Skyrim is good. Modded Skyrim is great. So it's the modders that have really kept this game alive for as long as it has. Otherwise, you know, if I didn't have all these wonderful mods that I'm playing now, I probably wouldn't be playing it. And I don't know what you mean by Microsoft exclusive. That's kind of interesting. Well, realistically, it can't live up to the expectations. You want to know why? Because Wabbajack allows you to install, you know, there's been mod lists that are over a terabyte, and they can't fit that. We've got a bounty in the Rift and a bounty in Falkreath. They can't fit that on a console. There's not enough room to fit a terabyte worth of game on a console. So it will never be able to compete with a modded Skyrim. Because they need to make it, a lot of their market is console. And they need to make it playable on console. What's up, Potato PC? Microsoft has become Game Pass? Alright. Well, I don't have anything on Game Pass. I mean, if I can't buy... I remember playing Morrowind, and I had discs that I had to put into a disk drive on my computer to play Morrowind. Okay? And then I got a no CD patch. I did own the game, by the way. But I got a no CD patch so I could just fire it up from my desktop. And then they changed that because people were stealing the game, right? Of course, people are going to pirate it. And install a terabyte SS3 on a console. Okay, cool. How much VRAM does a console have? Right now, I'm pulling about 11 gigs worth of VRAM right now. And 18 gigs worth of system RAM. We can leave that on if you're curious to see what this game pulls. So it's not just about having the space, it's about having the processing power and the amount of VRAM to play it. Don't get me wrong, I've seen some really pretty console games, but game has been available. Please expect pirate them, take it over. Well, anyhow, they were pirating it, so then they decided to, okay, so now Steam does a check and make sure you own the game on Steam before it'll play. I'm okay with that, but I don't want to have to only play it on Game Pass, right? You do that, I won't bother buying the game. So yeah, we're pulling about 13 gigs worth of VRAM. I don't think that consoles have that much VRAM. What do we got here? Purchase is not ownership, piracy is not stealing. Interesting thought. I think I've seen some gameplay of that game, the Ghost game you're talking about. I don't know how to pronounce the other part of it. Tushima? I don't know. But, you know, just things like, okay.
Viper.
If you look at the parallax textures of, like, the sand and the rocks, those are all parallaxed. So they're three-dimensional. And then you look at water for EMB and the tessellation in the surface of the water. And then you add in things like GKB waves. And then we've got distant ships. Well, this is animated ships. We have distant ships too. We need to go and talk to Nazir. Yeah, I don't condone stealing. Just buy the game. But if you own the game, if you have purchased the game, I think you should be able to play it without having to subscribe to another service. Japanese, but every blade of grass has a mind of its own. That's pretty cool. EMB, I have grass collisions, but the grass itself is a I don't know. It's a two-dimensional plane. It's an image, but it'll move when I walk through it. Go talk to Nazir.
What do you need, listener?
Agnes is dead.
Don't worry, my friend. I'll spare you the facetious quip about killing a defenseless old woman. Infiltrating an occupied military fort and making it out in one piece is nothing to joke about. Well done. Your payment for services rendered.
Post something on social media they don't like, they can remove it from your library and not refund you a dime. That's theft, Nicholas. If they're going to take a game that you purchased and remove it from your library so that you can't play it, they're stealing it from you. That's theft.
Are there any more contracts available?
Well, yes. 2 of them. But you're reaching the end of what I have available. Your targets are a dark elf wizard named Maloril in the dwarven ruin of Mazinchaleft, and Helvard, the housecarl of Falkreath. Kill these 2, and I'll have one last contract to give you. I'm just finalizing some details now. You've got people to kill, my friend. Best get to it.
I've got a Saber cat I got to take out too. The wise thing to but game wait for a discount like Skyrim buy for only $1. I did that with Anniversary Edition. I waited till Anniversary Edition was out for quite a while before I bought it. And I did get it on sale. I mean, it wasn't $1, but it was more like 16 bucks or whatever rather than 60 bucks. So I could actually justify that. The main reason I bought it, now here's the funny part. The main reason I bought it was because I wanted the Anniversary Edition Creation Club content stuff to be part of my Wabbajack list because a lot of people have purchased it. That was the main reason I bought it. Not that I wanted Creation Club stuff, because I didn't. But, I mean, I've got it now. And yeah, I'm not very impressed by it. I think the modders that released their stuff for free did a much better job, if you ask me. Yeah, well, they better have a darn good reason for revoking it. Otherwise, you know, they're going to get sued. You're spending 70 bucks for a game and you really don't actually own it, then piracy is not actually stealing. No, piracy is still stealing because you got to figure the game companies still put out a lot of money and time and effort to create it to begin with. So I don't agree with pirating it. Okay? But I don't agree with them taking away something that you purchased for some stupid reason either. Right? You better have a darn good reason, like I'm using it to sell child porn or whatever, okay? Now if you're doing something like that, then yeah, okay, fine. Take it away. But if all you're doing is maybe saying something, see, in the United States we have something called the First Amendment, which is the freedom of speech. So you can't take things away from me if I say something you don't agree with. Freedom of speech doesn't just cover things that you're okay with. It covers the things you're not okay with. But that opens a conversation, right? So you want to debate it? Fine, we can debate it. But we have the right to debate it. And you can't take it away from me just because I said something you don't like. So I don't agree with that. They'd have a very... I mean, lawyers would definitely have something to say about that. And they'd win, based on the Constitution. Potato brain? Whatever. Play nice, people. Just play nice. We're here to play Skyrim and have fun. That's what we're here to do. So let's play some Skyrim and have some fun. We're not going to talk about politics or pirating games or anything like that. Other than to say that I don't agree with any kind of theft, whether it come from Microsoft or whether it come from people trying to rip stuff off of, you know, game developers. I don't agree with theft, period. I don't condone it from any side. Otherwise, you'll end up like this guy. You know? He's still holding on to the flag, but he dead. Why don't we set up a tent here, and we're going to spend the night. We should probably make a fire, too. Stay warm, otherwise we're going to freeze our ass off. Just saying. Well, you got that. You got the hammer there, Shot. If you feel you need to use it, I back you up. Themselves. What am I looking for? I'm looking for that. Because we're going to make a fire. We don't have any firewood. We have 2 firewood. We need 4. Bummer. Well, we're probably going to freeze. But what we can do is bring our hot girlfriend over here. She can warm us up. And then we'll go to bed. Hopefully we won't freeze to death. Take the skooma and chill. The pusher. Oh no, not the pusher. Pack it up. Pack it up. Let's go. Okay, that. Yeah, give me a moment. I'm having a moment. We's having a moment. We's having a moment. Oh, I like it. I like it. Can you dig it? Cool. Bonsai! Okay. Let's go get that saber cat. That's actually not bad either. Need to go up a little bit. Too much. We want that sun to be coming right underneath the wing there. Something like that, maybe. 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 So, yeah, thumbnail. Okay. Try the UI you're using and still don't know the icon animation. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah. Shot can probably help you out with that. Oh, we got a big bad guy down here. Let's go get this Izran saber cat. go get the saber cat. Then we can go talk to Froki. Uh-oh. We got one. We got all three. Where's the girl? She's over there. Here, eat that. Got her.
Shadow.
What's mother? Harmony, mayhem, hysteria. Using birds to fly, I found out the other day that Master Illusion spell can kill birds if you're up high enough. I just shoot them with a bow and arrow. I like, you know what I like doing? I like Fusrodyne, like dragonflies. Where's my saber cat? He's over there. He's up there. Saber cat, where are you? Oh, there you are. Take you out. Okay, now we're going to return to Froki. Just using the Master Illusion power, get some perk points. Fell out of the sky. Why always play a girl character in Skyrim? Well, I can tell you why I always play a girl character. Well, I don't always play a girl character. I actually had a character named Dwaylen Stonefist, who was a red-headed Nord, just dripping with testosterone. Alright, but mostly I play female characters because I'm a red-blooded heterosexual male, and I tend to like looking at the female form a lot more than I like looking at some guy's butt. So that's why I play female characters. Also, they have some really cool armors. You know, you can get some cool BDOR armors for females. Most of the male armors I have from BDOR are like suits of armor, and you know, they're not as flowy. And that's a horse. I don't want to shoot the horse. So that's generally why I play female characters. Plus, I like the long hair. I don't have any hair, so I gotta have long hair in my game. Who would you rather walk behind? That's exactly a G11. For the record, 90% of customization in Skyrim is girls. Well, I don't know about that. I mean, I've got, like, the textures here. These are from SKB. And they're parallax, so the rocks will have shadows. The little pebbles that are here will look three-dimensional. In the underwater, I've got just like all kinds of seaweed and stuff. I've got penguins. Big old emperor penguins. And they're like doing the boogie woogie. What's up, Violet? Well, if you saw my male character, like I said, he's like totally dripping with testosterone. Total Chad. Like long red hair. And definitely hit the gym. Viking looking dude.
I hope that damn lizard rots down there, struggling just to breathe. Never mind get out.
I hope he does get out, so the slaughterfish can tear him apart.
I don't know if they'd bother.
So I
Not
do like
even a
the distant
troll
boats.
eats something
And
that
I got distant boats way out there too, right above my head.
Doesn't matter either way.
And then
The
the
chest is locked up tighter than an Imperial's noose.
that's Rudy's plume off of Red Mountain. Uh-oh. Should we work on our block? Or just shoot him? Tell you what, I'll save the game. I'll show you Dwaylen. So Dwaylen. So first thing we gotta do is we gotta make her male. Oh my gosh. Well, the armor doesn't work. So we'd have to take off her armor. That's terrible. That's just terrible. Oh no. What happened, girl? All right, we... That's funny. I'm sorry, but that's funny. We'll go there. There's Braylon. That was hilarious. I'm sorry, that was hilarious. All right, so she was a redheaded character that I played for a while. We could play. So we're gonna go male, and we're gonna go to presets. This will just be the head. Load preset. His name is Dwaylen Stonefist. So that was my male character. I love his hair. I'm switching between male and female, and I'm wearing female only armor, so that's why he's invisible. But yeah, that was Dwaylen. Let's see if I can find, do I have Lucy in here? There's Lucy. I got a couple of them for Lucy. Lucy is female, sorry. Lucy. That's Lucy. Helps if you have caps lock off. So I like Lucy's hair. She's got the really long, flowy hair. Yeah, this was Lucy. I wonder.
Time to end this.
Wonder what kind of tattoos she's got. I'm gonna play as Lucy. They never found the entry wound. Going right in your nostrils. Alright, so we're going to go back to the save game that we had. We're going to go back to Stella that we were playing. But I wanted to show you the face for Dwaylen. So I do play male characters sometimes. I did play a male Khajiit. I played quite a few male Khajiit, actually. 3 of them that I can recall. The first one, his name was Ferbalius. The second one was... what the heck did I name the second one? It was something else funny. But the third one I made was supposed to be a hand-to-hand character, and we named him Mike Tyson. So, that was pretty funny. Stella Luna, and we're going to load the last one. So we'll go back to playing Stella. That was so cursed. Yeah, don't change between male and female. It'll totally mess your face up. In Skyrim, anyway. Okay, so this is the character we were playing. This is Stella. Alright, we need to go talk to Ezron. Let's go for a little flight. Take a little flight. Get down tonight. We've already taken those guys out. We need to go north. We need to go that way. Dropping in. I don't know. You think we can outrun him? I don't know. How about, can we outwalk him? We might be able to outwalk him. We can outwalk him. Oh, that's a bear.
No one will remember you.
Give me a bigger weapon.
Curse you!
We're still going to outwalk this guy. Work on our block. Come on, bring it, bring it. Only pickpocket bars, they always have the best loot. Ho ho ho! I see you. You're behind that tree. You're way up the hill, so let's go run up on him. How about a little slide tackle? Let's go get him.
I found the embodiment of it. Gently.
Oh, they're gonna kill me.
This will only end one way. Who knows? I might spare you.
No, we didn't spare you. But took me a minute to figure out what you wrote there. I got it though. I got it. I got it. But so let's see if we can shoot this guy. Can we shoot this guy? That looks like it might be. Well, we got him. Oh, really?
Dreadful.
I do.
Prepare to die.
Oh, I'm taking out this mage here.
A little pipsqueak like you thinks they can take me on.
Oh no, we just died.
Some expensive instruments then.
Everybody drink. The MCO casting? Yeah. I like MCO Draugrs. Ice Mage Chief Lieutenant. We're way over. Oh my god. Alright, alright. Yeah, that's fine. At least we still have our paraglider, so we can get back over there. You know what we should do? Let's do this instead. I'm gonna drop down on this glacier right here. I do love the ice textures, by the way. They're like, that looks like a freaking ice cube. So I like those a lot. We do have our daggers. One of them needs a charge though. So why don't we charge that one up? That one. And that one looks okay. That we don't need. That we don't need. That needs a charge. That looks okay. Okay, cool. So we're gonna... Please put your tray tables and seat backs in their full upright position and enjoy your flight on Air Nico. Yee-haw! I like tacos. But I like tacos when they're wrapped in tortilla. I want tacos. That's an eagle. That is a bald eagle. Cool. Buzzing the penguins. So we were over here somewhere. Only I wonder, give me a second. I wonder if that's actually a nemesis. Let's find out. We're up in the air, Barry. You can't get me. We don't have a nemesis. And we have all our stuff, so we actually don't need to go back there. Neck romancing? Oh no! Bad dad jokes.
Who do you think I am, sweet child?
This is where we were. You drop on the roof? Alright, drop it on the roof. Nope, it's not. We're going in. Oh, I see you.
Easy.
Bandit dropper assassin. Oh no. Just got assassinated. Who else we got in here? Oh, that's the bird we shot. It's just a hawk.
I'm warning you, picked a bad time to get raw.
Oh, hey now.
Now we're gonna have to spill your brains on the road here.
You have a bad mesh. What the heck are you wearing that had a bad mesh? Rogue. Or it could be. Yep, it's going to crash right there because that's a bad mesh. So rogue boots, rogue gauntlets, rogue jacket, fur-lined hood, sleek fur coat. I'm guessing it's the rogue stuff. All right, well, an hour and 20 minutes in. Everybody drink. That's our first crash, but it's definitely a bad mesh. Yeah, that's one of the fuse armors. I actually have the SPID for all the different fuse armors. So I'm wondering if that is just if it's just a bad mesh in the folder or not. We'll check it out. We're waiting for it to shut down though. So might be a good time to get a refill on the coffee. Let's see if we can shut this down. Can I turn it off? Nope. We're going to have to wait. Well, let me go get a refill on the coffee. I'll be back. Fuse stuff is nice. I like the BDOR stuff too. Have old files of them, but it's on old RIM. Converting to SC and fix using adjuster. No, the BDOR armors are not hard to find. They're on Lover's Lab. So you can get them all on Lover's Lab. Kirax has done a full female collection and a full male collection. So if I look at, well, we'll take a look here now that we're here, right? So if we look at Armory, new armors, and then we come down here, this is all the fuse stuff. Let's take a look at, oh, it's a rogue armor, right? Highlander, armor. Melody, Geralt, Phantom, Red Warrior, Rogue. So let's look in here, Explorer, Meshes, Fuse, Armor, Rogue, Body, Female, 0. Doesn't look like it has a flyaway. And 1, that's different weighting. Those are the first person arms. First person body, ground. So that's the ground, if it's on the ground. Male. Generally what happens there is that when you see, you know, things going off in directions like that, those are vertices that aren't rigged to the bone structure. That's with the jacket. And if they're not rigged to the, every single vertice needs to be rigged to a bone. And if a vertice is not rigged to the bone, it becomes a flyaway. And it'll do that in game. So that's what we saw, but I don't see a problem with any of these. Those are first person male, first person body, W jacket on the ground. Okay. W jacket male. I see an issue with that. What the hell is that? Body, that's the collision. So the body collision is exterior, it's outside of the armor. Which is, I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I didn't know if that was a male or a female. I thought it was a female. Boots. All I need is a pair of boots. Boots male. Gloves female. Yeah, I don't know if it would show me here. If I would have to load it up in a like Blender. Take a look at it. So I don't see an issue with that. If we come down to Kirax's, I'm going to take a look at this for you really quick. It said the BDO armors are hard to get. So they're not. If I look at Kirax's, okay, this is the female collection. And if you look at Meshes, it's got all of these armors. So how many you got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. So 26 different female armors are in Kirax's female collection. Now, the male collection that he has, more than that. So I would grab those two from Lover's Lab if you wanted the BDOR armors, because that'll get you just about everything. He's got the Mountain Spirit in here too. I didn't know they had Mountain Spirit for male. Because I've got the Mountain Spirit for female, but that's the Mountain Spirit for male. Yeah, that's Mountain Spirit. And the cloak too, huh? Yeah. And it's rigged. I didn't know I had the male one for that. Well, that's cool. How about we... Well, let's see what it's saying here. I'm guessing it's probably going to mention that armor. The fur-lined hood. So it's from Wet and Cold. So it was the hood that had the problem from Wet and Cold. So we better look at Wet and Cold, fur-lined hood. We can probably get rid of that. Delete. So it wasn't the fuse armor. So let's find Wet and Cold. And let's open that up. And let's check out the fur-lined hood. Meshes, Wet and Cold. Backpack, cloak. Hood, fur. Female. I mean, it doesn't look like it's bad. Hood male. Child. Hood fur 2, female. Argonian, male. Ground. So they don't look bad. What I could do is I could just reinstall this. Multi-monitor setups. No. Children hats, mod compatibility patches. Have a mod installed that alters the child head. Yes. So we probably want that one. We would like to replace it. So we're going to just reinstall that. Maybe something got corrupted in there. And then we're going to check and make sure. That it's sorted correctly. Appears to be. It is getting overwritten. Water drips, texture for EMB. So not the hoods though. The hoods aren't getting overwritten. Do we have got a Wet and Cold ESP for this? So let's look over here. and it is number 561. So it didn't change its order reinstalling it. All right. What do we do?
Hold on to your bats.
Because here we go. You know, maybe that one hood file got corrupted or something. I don't know. It's possible. So it was from Wet and Cold. It wasn't from Fuse. Although they were wearing Fuse armors, they were wearing the Wet and Cold hood. So. But yeah, if you want the BDOR armors, I would highly recommend looking them up on Lover's Lab. And like I said, Kirax has a full female collection, a full male collection. And then there's some there from EXM. I just want to play. I don't want to work. I just want to play Skyrim all day. Well, I don't have to work. I worked for a lot of years. I started working when I was 13 years old, and I worked until I was 52. So that's what, 39 years? For your eyes only. Oh. Don't tell my wife. She'll jump through the screen and choke you. Started working at 13 too, but still have long years. Yeah, well, I'm going to be 56 years old in a couple of days. So, well, about a month. Messenger line. Oh. Stormcloak Lord, sit on his throne. Probably until he's done doing his thing. Well, at least we saved the game right here, so that was pretty good. Let's get that going again so it's not all jittery. We don't actually have to go that way because we don't have...
My opposition makes little difference to me. Elusive.
Oh my gosh, look at all the bad guys over there. Oh.
Curse you!
A big old bar. So we got to go back and talk to Froki. We need to talk to Izran. Yeah, we're just going to outrun that guy. You're done with the bad jokes? Oh, you don't have to be done with them. I mean, they get it. Oh, but I mean, they're still funny. Surprised we're not cold. Or hungry or thirsty or anything. Bad jokes are perfectly okay here. As long as they're especially if they're Skyrim related, I guess. That's a good way to put it. You don't have to live like a refugee. Those are refugees. And there's a bear down there, but I'm not gonna kill the bear. He can eat the refugees. They're good with a little bit of ketchup. You know what isn't funny? Saving 50% or more on your home and auto insurance. Switching to Geico. Oh no! It was funny when last time I was in Oahu, I was staying with my granddaughter and the kids and my wife, and we had a washer and dryer in the hotel room we were renting, and on the front of the wash machine was a little green gecko. He was I don't know, little. He was about that long, you know. And that was the first thing that came to mind. So I took a picture of him and I posted it like on Facebook. And I said, so I'm walking through the kitchen. I hear, would you like, to save 15% on your auto insurance? I like geckos. I got one on my hand. I tried washing him off, but he doesn't come off. So, stuck there forever. Geckos actually eat all the bugs. So, I mean, they're good to have around. Argonians are getting crazier nowadays, yeah. Like telling jokes about Skyrim, they keep getting dumber and dumber. Oh. I hate it when they keep getting dumber. Put it away now. Alright. We need to go talk to Froki. So, try not to step in the mammoth poop. Mike!
Once Mai got in trouble in Riften and fled to Windhelm. It is good that nobody there cared.
Yeah, let's talk about your outfit, dude. It's time for an outfit change for Mike. See what we got for you. Cleed. We can put him in Kokoro. I don't know if the hood's gonna work though. The hood may clip through his ears. Yeah. The hood clips through his head.
Until next time.
You actually look pretty good in that one, dude. Alright, cool. We'll leave you in that one. How about we grab some different arrows? We don't need that. We don't need that. We have 18 glass arrows. Way too expensive for Mike. Okay, fine. You didn't know? Well, Mike's been around a long time, so, you know. He's accumulated.
Maik can travel fast across the land. Some lazy types take carriages. Maik once walked to High Hrothgar. So many steps, he lost count.
Let's talk about your outfit, Mike. We'll put you in something a little less high-end. Should we put him in something cloth? Barkeeper, casual, chef, farmer, Hammerfell, merchant, mage, priest. We'll give him merchant attire. Is that better? How about priest robes? The gray ones. You like that one?
May you walk on warm sands.
May you poop on warm sands too. Okay, we'll leave him in this one. With no hood. Yeah, the gray ones fit pretty good on him. May you poop on warm sands. We could probably use our hot girlfriend. Warm up a little bit. It's a giant flying lizard over there. I like that it shows the dragon's tongue and it shows the mountain flower in my hand. So that's pretty cool. I like that. In first person.
I'm staying out of this.
That guy's still trying to get to the Shrine of
I'm
Azura.
getting out of here.
You're pretty close. The Shrine of Azura is
Gods, another fight.
over there somewhere. Gotta go north. We use that as a mod where they have like 5% chance to say it instead of walk on warm sand. I can probably do that. I might be able to do that in Xedit. I would just have to add the file and then set it up in Xedit. I do have the voice file. I created that. I need a female one though too, because there's some female Khajiits will say, "May you walk on warm sands." I only have the male file that I created. Male Khajiit voice. Really?
Guess I'll just kill you then.
There's a bandit up there. Oh, hey now. Where are you? Oh.
Die, damn you.
No. No. Hey. Quit shooting me.
Show some spirit.
I won't back down. Oh.
Yeah, me neither. How do you like me now?
I'll rip you in half.
Oh my gosh. We got lots of bad guys. Okay, cool, fine. Here. You ready? Let's go.
Do your worst.
I'm surprised you've lasted this long. Now hurry up and die.
No.
To put it plainly, I will murder you.
You're gonna die for that.
Blocked your shit and took you out. People want guns in Skyrim. Tell them Flame Atronach has firearms. Oh. Yeah, I don't really want guns in my Skyrim. I know even Bethesda has a mod to add guns. Yeah, I'm not my genre really. I mean, I've played run and gun games, you know, and war type games like Battlefield and Call of Duty, and but don't really want firearms in my Skyrim. And if I want guns, I'll play a game that has guns. Give me the river, Betty. Might as well fill up them water bottles. And we're trying to get back to Froki. It's against the law. I don't know if they got a law against it, but it's not what I want in my Skyrim. Spriggans, 3 of them. I got nils before we even knew to run. Ari died just inside. I never even thought the things were real. Sets up the atmosphere. Yeah. Well, I'm using a mod called Music Mods Merged, which merges together a bunch of different music mods. But I did need to do some custom patching to get all of them to show up or to play. But you can do that in Xedit. So consistency patching. And the problem I had was a lot of get out of my way, cat. Darn cat, right in the doorway. A lot of the Lux patches include music records. So, oh, that's an Akaviri dragon. Oh, hey now.
You're suffering tremendously. Your technique is lacking.
Oh, he's lighting me up. He's lighting me up.
Now we will see who's the stronger.
All right, yeah, we'll find out right now,
out of your league.
I do not fear you, Dothachi.
You should, because we're going to take you out. Get underneath you and just keep slicing at your belly. I like the Akaviri dragon because they've got like a mustache. Very Asian looking. He did You're cooking my palace here, buddy. That's not cool. Stop cooking my palace. Oh my gosh. Really? Political texts. Report junk. Delete and report junk. Don't text my phone with your political baloney. You do that and it makes me want to vote for the other guy. Just to spite you. That's local election stuff, though, that's texting my phone. I'm like, don't you know I'm playing Skyrim? You should not be texting me. What can we make? Okay, we've got the tattoo. What can we put in the tattoo? Nothing. Okay. What can we put in the cloak? We can do disease, fire, or magic. How about resist magic? 12%. What if we put the hazy soul gem in there? 12%. What if we put a Zura star in there? 12%. Put a black soul gem in there. 12%. Alright, we'll take it. What about your underwear? Yeah, the thing that I get is these politicians are bragging about collecting, you know, nearly $1 billion to purchase ads, basically, right? Commercials on television, right? And you've got people in a disaster area that are getting $750. That's the part that pisses me off. So it's more important. Okay. Forget I said anything. I think that's wrong. Yeah, you know, I will say this. As I've gotten older, I started to realize that the party that I was told that I should be supporting was lying. But then as I got even older, I realized that the other party was also lying. And at this point in my life, I realized that the right wing and the left wing are connected to the same bird. So that's kind of the evolution of you know, politics. Yeah, you know, here's the thing, Gears. I don't watch television. I don't. They pump enough propaganda in me through all of the other media sources that I don't need to watch TV. I'll go out and I'll watch a movie. You know, I like going to the movies with my wife. But do I watch TV? No. I don't watch TV. Yeah, it's about having power and staying in power is what it's about. What's in the chest? I didn't even know there was a chest here. But look at those tomatoes.
Silent.
And those apples. Oh my gosh, we have dessert. It looks like soup of some kind.
Silhouette.
Oh, hi. I'm glad I ran into you. I was wondering if...
We have two different kinds of sweet rolls. We got those kind of sweet rolls and we got those kind of sweet rolls.
I don't know. If you see any big strong men around, let us know, will you?
We've got a butter churn.
Harkins. Every one of them.
Oh, come now. Don't go away mad.
What do you need, my friend?
Well, I don't know. I was looking at the steak over here and thinking that might be pretty good. Yeah, this is called the Alien Palace, and it was one of my favorite house mods for a long time. We've got a big old bedroom down here. We've got an indoor swimming pool. Yeah, well, they all lie, cheat, and steal. This is our bedroom. We have our own swimming pool. And then we have a big swimming pool just outside. Sploosh. All marble. And then this is where all the help stays. We got beds for days. Skyrim steak. They bring you charred skeever meat. And you're like, that wasn't really what I had in mind when I said Skyrim steak. Charred skeever hive. Yeah, the sweet rolls were cool. I didn't see the skooma one, but I guess Shot's got a cookbook for Skyrim recipes, so. This is like, you know, do you want a mannequin? We got mannequins for days down here. For days. So like I said, this used to be one of my favorite house mods. And it is part of the list. Skooma. Really? Okay, fine. Here you go. Chugging the skooma.
Where am I? Hate portals. Make my stomach turn.
Oh no, we're Geralt. It turned me into Geralt.
Be nice or I'll shove that poker up your ass.
It seriously turned me into Geralt. Okay, that's funny.
Magic.
Alright, so we turned back into ourselves. It turned me into Geralt. So we got to get over to Froki. Yes, that's Geralt from The Witcher. He's actually wearing the Witcher medallion and the whole 9 yards. But yeah, drinking skooma turned me into Geralt. Hey, that's okay. One time I drank skooma and it turned me into a chair. And I sat there as a chair for 60 seconds. And it said, yeah, I have to contemplate my life choices as a chair. I do like this horse. This is from BDOR. Pretty horse. Well, why don't we do this in the daytime? We could probably pray. Can we pray? Yeah. 58% with Kinnereth. Not bad. Skyrim jokes? I don't know of any Skyrim jokes. Oh, I got a good one. Todd Howard. Oh. That's the best I got for Skyrim jokes. Why are you standing there in your underwear, girl? She's standing there in her underwear. She's got her tattoo on. And her... Okay. What, is it because you want to go for a swim? I don't know. She got up, but she didn't get dressed. Alright, fine. We'll get you dressed, girl. Put your boots back on. Put your earrings back on. Extreme health. Okay. Now at least you're dressed. Okay, let's go. That's Golden Glow. We're trying to get to Froki. Froki's over this way. Froki. Here's where you need to go. Isn't that right, Froki? What do we got over here? They got fishing supplies. Do we have a... Get some bait from the bucket, but we need a fishing pole. What's in a large sack? Carrots. Okay. Well, we don't have a fishing pole, so... Give them the dogs, boys! Oh, they didn't give me the dogs. You die, she dies, everybody dies. Sounded reasonable to me. This guy was a wimp, so I figured I'd play it tough. Give me the girl or die. Well, if I have a choice, I'll take death. So be it. Okay, we haven't been here. Should we go, let's do this one. This is a neat little quest, isn't it? Hey, I know you. No, you're making a mistake. There's no mistake. You're a wanted woman. It's time to pay for your crimes.
Cowards, every one of them. Running at the first sign of trouble. Oh, I didn't see you there.
You seem troubled.
Of course I'm troubled. I'm on the verge of incredible wealth. But my cowardly workforce ran at the first sign of danger.
What scared them off?
We were excavating this old tomb when we opened a chamber full of corpses. The team took one look, turned tail, and ran.
Haven't they seen dead bodies before?
Well, probably not like these. The ones in there are all still walking around. In any case, if I can't get past the creatures in that room, I can't recover the treasure. I need more manpower.
Maybe I could help you.
Say, that's not a bad idea. You look like you could handle yourself against these beasts. I'll tell you what. You help me get the treasure, and I'll split it with you. Deal?
Deal.
Excellent. With my brains and your brawn, that treasure will soon be mine. Ours. First, I need you to clear the main chamber of those monstrosities. I'll stay here until you're finished, planning our next move.
Of course you will. Just snipe them. Dun 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 dun. Of course my character talked.
Slowly.
I use Dragonborn voiceover, and I also use PC head tracking, so...
Teach a man to fish, and he'll feed himself. But turn a man to fish, and he'll feed many. I mean, sure, if they want to go ahead and write epics and poems about me, who am I to stop them?
So that's from PC head tracking, what I'm playing right now. These are...
The facts of the matter don't matter when the accuser is dead.
Little invisible guy. We got one more. We say hello, goodbye, too.
Got a lost ancient sword you'd like me to retrieve? How about you go find your own damn sword? Quit lollygagging. You can get in serious trouble for that. Some people have other things to do. Got places to be and people to kill. The more you ask, the less I'll share. You think you know death, but you can't even recognize her, standing across from you.
So those are all Siri voice files from
Have you killed them all yet?
Last Challenger, who did PC head tracking.
They're all dead.
Then we've no time to lose. Follow me. Don't fall behind.
Well, I'm in your way. How about you go? Go on. We're just gonna pull out a torch and follow you. That way we can light up the corpses. This one's already burned, but we're going to try to light them up anyway. Oh, wrong way.
These doors seem to be the only thing left between me and the treasure.
It's all about her.
Is there some way to open them?
There'd better be. I didn't come all this way to leave empty-handed. There must be a way to activate these doors deeper in the ruins. Here, take this key. It should open the doors on either side of the chamber.
So we need to charge up that one. That one needs a charge. And I think that's what's cool about, we don't need that. That one. Here we go. There's probably going to be a lot of really tough Draugr in here. Like MCO Draugr and
Ready?
Ones from roguelike encounters. So we're just going to headshot them. And take our time. A little sneaky snipey. Watch out for traps.
These damn things are so annoying.
Ouch.
You petulant child. Touch me again and I'll dismember you. You'll join a very long list.
Oh my god, we're gonna die. We're totally gonna die. Give me a potion. Oh my gosh. We're dead. Not doing anything productive. She sure is bossy. Yeah, no kidding. No lollygagging. I'm a professional lollygagger. Everybody drink. We died. So now we get to see where it puts me. Yeah, we drinking. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is it gonna freeze up on me? Yep, probably. Yep, froze up. I blame Shadow of Skyrim for that one. Death counter. Drinking to be done with whiskey or no? Well, it depends on how toasty you want to get. I'm drinking coffee, but if you'd like to drink whiskey, you can. I leave that up to you. So, I wonder where our last save is probably going into this place, so we'll have to talk to Madresi again. Irish coffee, that'll work. I don't drink anything alcoholic anymore. Both my wife and I. My wife's been sober for like 22 years. And I've been sober for about 9. Actually, it was longer than that, but my first wife passed away and I fell off the wagon for a little while. But I realized that it wasn't helping. So then I quit again. Well, when I was younger, I mean, I was smoking, I was drinking, I was doing all kinds of crazy things. Basically gave up smoking when I had kids. And my oldest that I actually had is 26, biological kid. So it's been like 20, 26 years, 25 years since I've done any of that. But I still smoked cigarettes for a long time. But then I realized I was going to smoke myself into a grave with the cigarettes. So I switched to vaping and then worked my way down to 0 nicotine and then gave up vaping. So, but that was the only way I was going to get off it. I smoked cigarettes for like 30 years. Pack and a half a day for 30 years. Now, it's kind of weird because I can follow a car on the freeway and I can tell you what brand of cigarette they're smoking. 60 miles an hour, right? Okay, so we're actually in this place. And I can tell what brand of cigarette that they're smoking. And it was funny when I quit smoking cigarettes and I started vaping, I was like, oh well, you know, maybe I should get some tobacco flavors. But I found out that I didn't smoke cigarettes for the flavor. Because I didn't like the tobacco flavors. So when I started vaping, it was all like cookies and cakes and stuff like that. Those are the kind of flavors I went for. But yeah, now I don't even do that. Actually, my favorite was like a vanilla custard. I really enjoyed the vanilla custard. Alright, so this is kind of where we died. Drop you guys like a bad habit. Who's this guy over here? I got one more over that way. Do, 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 do. All right. Well, if you're gonna drink, yeah, make sure you got a designated driver. I think is a good idea. I'd be lying to you if I told you I didn't have fun, because I did. It's just not what I do now. Yeah, there is a lot of bad guys in here. Classic cigarettes for years. Vapes. I was just trying to get off the cigarettes to start off with, and it was enough. That was the main thing to get me off the cigarettes. What the heck was that? Soulless matron. Yeah, we're going to sneak and snipe this one. Just because if we don't, it's probably going to kill us. I guess I wanted to live long enough to see my grandkids, you know, graduate high school and everything else like that.
Let's keep this civil.
So.
Flawless.
Well, I worked construction, so a lot of the places that I worked were outdoors. And when I started in the trade, pretty much everybody on the crew smoked. So it was kind of hard to get away from it. Go get him, dog. Alright, what's that dog barking at? I'm guessing it's male. Try to quit figures, looking for alternative. Oh.
I'll return the favor.
Well, it was one of those things where I was like, you know, I bought a vape and some juice, and I went to work, and I actually bought a pack of cigarettes that morning because I was sure it was going to fail. I was sure it was going to fail, and then, but I wanted it. I wanted to quit. It wasn't just people telling me to quit. I actually wanted to quit for myself. But yeah, I was pretty firmly addicted to nicotine. And what I found was I was actually addicted to the other things they put in cigarettes also. It wasn't just the nicotine, you know, because I still went through withdrawals even though I was vaping really high nicotine to start off with. But the withdrawals I was going through were from the other chemicals that were in the cigarettes that beyond nicotine. And what I can tell you about that is if you can get past the first 10 days, then you've got a better chance of being successful. And the reason for that is I didn't realize that I wasn't tasting my food. I know it sounds weird, but it's true. I thought I was tasting my food just fine, but I wasn't. Every 10 days, your taste buds regenerate. So if you can make it past the first 10 days, your taste buds will regenerate, and you will sit down with some like regular old salami and some crackers, and you're going to eat it like it's filet mignon. All right? Because you'll actually be able to taste it for the first time in years. You're going to be able to taste your food again. And that is a good incentive to stick with it. You know, not give up on it. Not break down and have that cigarette. But there's some side effects to that too. Like I said, you know, I would get into an elevator and I would look at people and I would go, smoker, smoker, non-smoker, non-smoker, smoker. I could smell it. I could smell it on them. I'm driving down the freeway at 60 miles an hour and I'm like, Marlboro. I could smell it. And it's because I was so used to smelling that smell that when I wasn't smelling that smell anymore, I could pick it out from frickin' across the street. And then I also realized how bad I stank. I never realized when you're smoking, you don't smell it. But I literally reeked. I had to like wash all my clothes like 2 or 3 times before I could even stand putting them on. Because they smelled that bad. I smelled like a frickin' ashtray. You know? So, I mean, that was another thing that was kind of a deciding factor for me to stay off of it. Was I didn't want to smell like that anymore. I don't give advice. I just share experiences. People are going to do what they want to do anyway. And it's got to be something you really want. You know, it's kind of like modding video games, right? People are like, oh, you made all these mods and stuff, and I could never do that. It's like, yeah, you can. You can totally do it. I was a construction worker, right? I don't have any computer experience. I didn't have any computer experience at all when I started modding video games. But I wanted it. That's the difference. I wanted it enough that I wasn't going to give up on it. Same thing with quitting smoking. I wanted it bad enough that I wasn't going to give up on it. And yeah, it took me a couple years. You know, when I first started vaping, I was vaping like 18 milligram juice. And then I started vaping 12 milligram juice. Once my lungs healed up, I could take more vapor into my lungs. And so I was actually, my sinuses were going numb from pretty much like nicotine overdose, right? So I had to reduce the amount of nicotine that was in the juice. And then I got to 10, and then I got to 8, and then worked my way all the way down to 0 nicotine. And then it was just, I was just vaping because it was most of my addiction. You have to kind of think about your addiction too. I mean, is your addiction, it wasn't really the nicotine so much, it was the hand to mouth, right? I had an oral tactile fixation. Oh, I was a heavy smoker too. Pack and a half to 2 packs a day. Camel, non-filter. You want to talk about heavy smoker? That was it.
Viper.
I still have that last pack of cigarettes I bought. The very last pack of cigarettes I bought. I encased it in plastic and hung it over my workbench out in the garage. And every time I walk past it, I flip at the bird. And it's going to stay there. That last pack I bought in 2014. And I think I stopped vaping about a year ago. So it took me 9 years to wean myself off of vaping. But I got there. And it was because I never gave up on it. Here's the other thing. My wife is a respiratory therapist, okay? So I would have never gotten together with my current wife if I was still smoking. She wouldn't have anything to do with me if I was smoking cigarettes. Because she's in the medical industry and she's a respiratory therapist, right? So things happen for a reason. Come here, doggy. Oh, blow me down. Oh, you're going, dude. Hey, quit running. Kicking you out. You're a med student? Marlboro Red, smoking right now. Okay. Camel Black for 3 years. Price of smokes, yeah, expensive. Where I'm at now, it's like $10 a pack. Quit smoking, did you get a wife? No, I had a wife. But here's the thing. When I was with my first wife, I would have to come inside and brush my teeth if I wanted to get a kiss. I mean, she loved me, but I loved her enough to come inside and brush my teeth a lot.
There's no shame in being afraid.
And she put up with my smoking cigarettes for a long time.
Could you please pull your head out your arse? Good as it gets. Bet your mama is very proud.
Okay, that. Really oh my gosh, that hurt.
Strike first, strike hard, no mercy. I'm your worst nightmare. Oh, piss off.
So I was with her for 27 years. And here's the thing, she never smoked. And she died from cancer.
Ooh, I feel tingly.
Yeah, well, it still gets into your clothes. For sure. And it gets into everything you're around. If you smoke in the house, yeah, your house is going to reek. See, I never smoked in the house. Because my wife didn't smoke. I always went outside. Things happen for a reason. You know? She's been gone for almost 10 years. But we had good times together, and she gave me 2 beautiful kids.
Last words?
Well, I mean, I can't really tell you, oh, you should
Look
quit.
me in the eye when I'm killing you.
Because I smoked for a lot of years, but you know, I'm just saying if you want to stop, vaping actually worked for me, and it got me off the cigarettes, and I got my sense of smell, my sense of taste back, and I didn't, you know, I didn't reek anymore. I actually got together with my current wife. I was vaping, but I never vaped in the house. Just like I never smoked in the house. And she told me, "Well, I don't like vaping, you know." Oh, and I'm like, "Well, I'm gonna vape, you know. It's either that or I'm smoking cigarettes, and I'm not going back to smoking cigarettes."
Love an opportunity to show off my skill.
She actually put up with that.
Waste of a lock.
Oh, hey now. Oh, you weren't gonna hit me when I was blocking, huh? Oh, how about you? Oh, yeah, I blocked that one.
Dust is what you'll soon be.
Oh, you think you're all that? Oh, you got magic, huh?
Stop showing off.
Cut you in half. Leave your flaming corpse on the ground. Don't like smoking in the house too, but the house I live in now has no balcony, 4th floor, so you have to. Yeah, well, my poor pickup truck reeked, and when it finally died, I made myself a deal that I wasn't going to smoke in my new car, and so I didn't smoke in the car. That is a big Canis root. And then I just got in the habit of not smoking in the car. You know, and not smoking in the house. It was a long time weaning myself off of doing all those things. Because when I lived with my roommates, the first place we lived at, I could smoke wherever I wanted to. Right. So oh my gosh. But then we moved to a different place, and I didn't smoke in the house at the new place. This was before I got married to my first wife. So you're talking, I was like 20 years old.
I'll kill you.
Of course, I started smoking when I was 16. So, because I could buy cigarettes, they never carded me. And cigarettes back then were $1 a pack. Okay, who's this little guy?
I despise your very being.
Oh, then we got this guy here too.
I'm warning.
Don't make me pick on the cripple. You started at 10? Oh, wow. For 7 years? Yeah. Well, you try a little experiment, Potato. Just see if you can stay off the cigarettes for 10 days. Oh my god, we're gonna die. We're totally gonna die. We're gonna die. We're gonna die.
You stupid idiot.
We're gonna die. Where am I? We're gonna die. Let me get out of here. We need to heal. Holy crap, we didn't die. We didn't die.
Hidden.
Here, eat that. One for your little friend, too. If you can stay off it for 10 days, then try eating something and tell me what it tastes like. I know that's a hard thing though. The hardest ones to get rid of are probably the first one in the morning when you get up, and the last one before you go to bed. So I actually had a good friend of mine that he
Show some spirit.
he would vape, but he only vaped during the day. He still wanted to have that that cigarette first thing in the morning, and
let's just get this over
that
with.
one, the last one before he went to bed, and he kept up with those for a long time.
It won't matter what.
But
God
eventually,
you
he
worship.
got to the point where he was just vaping and not having a cigarette in the morning or before he went to bed. And
Time
then
to end this.
He also weaned himself off of it over time. You know, cut down his nicotine level, and then finally just stopped doing it. First one in the morning, yeah, the first one in the morning and the last one before you go to bed, those are the two hardest ones to give up. They really are. Okay, this guy, he's going to be a challenge. Maybe not so much. We took him out. We got another bad guy over there, though. Oh, Restless Draugr.
We could have been friends.
Yeah, I don't know if we could have been friends. But... Alright, What's up, baby? Come here. Say hi. Come here. Come here. Good girl. Good girl. Angel had to come and say hi. This is my little angel. Yeah. She's 9 years old now. Aren't you? Yes, I love you too. You're a good dog. Such a good fuzzball. Such a good fuzzball. Yeah. Well, she was barking at somebody, so I gotta pet her. Yeah. This is Angel. You gonna say hi? Show him your teeth. You're so tolerant. So tolerant. Such a good dog. Okay, get down. Really? Yes, I love you. Get down. Go on. Go on. Go on. Good girl. Such a good dog. Gigabyte. Yeah, Angel. I got her after my first wife passed away. That's why her name is Angel. Because she kind of took care of me, you know. Uh-oh, that is a MCO Draugr. Those guys are tough.
And so your end begins.
Awoken Draugr Barbarian is dual wielding. Oh, we got another one.
Not even your gods can protect you now.
Draugr Overlord. Think you're all that? Here, eat this.
I'll kill you.
What do we got up here? Uh-oh. Oh, his head blew up. Oh, we gotta get away from this guy. Heal up. Okay, now we can take him. Oh. Yeah, you missed me. Oh, these guys like just yelling at me, don't they? Oh, goblin.
Really think you can take me on? For that, you're done. You fight well for a weakling.
Really? You're going down, buddy. I don't care if you're all spiky. You guys are so annoying. Made a mod to remove their ability to shout. Pupper breaks are good for the soul. Fire breath. Ooh, not a bad idea. But I've actually got one better. Here, I'll just do it right now just so you can see. But if I get in a spot where there's a bunch of them around me,
All desire can be broken.
That pretty much kills all of them. So that's my backup plan. I haven't had to use it yet, but I figured I'd just play the animation because it's cool. We'll go to the pig pokers. We'll take that. What's the book? That is not a skill book. Yeah, fire breath would be a good one to fire back with. Bunch of ruined books. Guess we're going this way. We can break the pottery. Well, some of the pottery. What do we got here? Gold, lockpicks. Yeah, I'll take the arrows too. We're always short on arrows.
The treasure is mine. All mine.
Well, she died. You died, she died. Oh my god, that scared the crap out of me. Everybody dies. Yeah, it's called Judgment Cut End. And it's a power. We got bad guys down here. Draugr champion. You know he's an MCO Draugr. Yeah, we'll take him out the easy way. I love, and Nico's funny. He's like, "Why are you carrying human flesh?" Also, he goes, "Why are you carrying a broom? Do you have some obsessive compulsive cleaning disorder I need to know about?" Oh, Nico's funny. Daedric plate helmet. It's like partially broken. We don't need any of that. We'll take that though. It doesn't actually... sometimes if they have a lot of hit points, it won't kill them all. What's in here? Oh, we already looked in there. Alright, so let's go back to Dead Chick. She's up here. The treasure will be all mine. Mine, all mine. Not if you's dead. And you's dead, girl. You is dead. Give me the key. Take those two. Bye. Bye, Felicia. Well, we can say we cleared that out. I'm going to need to recycle some coffee. We've been streaming 2 hours, 56 minutes, so almost 3 hours. It did lock up on us once because of Shadow of Skyrim. And then it did lock up on us another time because of a bad mesh. but that's not that bad for 3 hours worth of play. And I think we fixed the bad mesh. I don't know what to do about Shadow of Skyrim though. That's just, sometimes it's gonna lock up. I do like Shadow of Skyrim though. Oh, that's pretty. Let's see what we got to cook. We got lots of stuff. Scroll of Legends. We can reset all our perks. Should we create that? Yeah, let's create one. Elsewhere fondue. Make a bunch of apple wine. It's probably going to be pretty heavy. We'll take those, but I think we're going to dump off some of this apple wine we made. Yeah, we don't need 13 bottles of apple wine. Maybe 2. Ignore the container. That's fine. Let's sleep. She's actually in combat. Because the pink that's on her, those are tattoos. So she might be in combat. No, it's actually going to let me sleep. Alright. I am going to recycle some coffee. I'll be right back. Party people. Wabbajacks. Let's see, where's had the time and patience to build a mod pack. Test it, stabilize it? Yeah. Shot's right. That's what Wabbajacks are for. What kind of music you kids listen to these days? All kinds. We got both kinds of music. Country and Western. I guess that's part of the tattoo she's wearing. Alright, cool. So where do we go from here? Now that all of the children have grown up. That should let you know about the era I'm from. Froki! We're trying to go to Froki! No, we don't want to fast travel. We want to place a marker there. Where are we currently? We're here. Okay, cool. We're almost there. So we just got to go around the corner. We'll go catch up to Froki. We have one steel arrow. That's all we got. Steel battle axe. We don't need that. We're going to need some more arrows. So why don't we jump in the staff and make some more arrows. You know, my wife and I mean, I grew up on like 60s rock and roll. Things like Led Zeppelin, Rolling Stones, David Bowie, Queen, things like that. And then when I started playing guitar, I realized that a lot of the riffs, especially Led Zeppelin, also just looking at a lot of the different genres of music that the Rolling Stones play, they hit so many different styles of music. They're really a great band, Rolling Stones. But then I started looking more into blues, and I went further back to Albert King and, you know, Muddy Waters and stuff like that. And started playing a lot of blues. And then from there, I mean, when I met my current wife, she's all into rap and everything. And my parents were into country music, you know, watching Hee Haw and all that. So I got exposed to all of that. And now it's, you know, my wife's exposing me to all the rap music and newer stuff, you know. I'm not a fan of a lot of it, but I'll, you know, I'll give it a try. You know, I'm open to it anyway. A band that's out now that I've actually seen in concert, they're pretty good. They've been out for probably about 9 years or so. Called Walk Off the Earth. Really like their music a lot. They do a lot of cover tunes. So are we... Okay, we're in the satchel. Let's dump all this off. Albert King, yeah. I actually saw B.B. King in concert with... oh my god, who was he playing with? It was like a blues festival. And he was there with Robert Cray, B.B. King, and Jimmy Vaughn, Stevie Ray's brother. And so that was a good concert. But I've gone to other concerts too. Like, I think the last concert that I went to with my wife was... oh my gosh. Let me think for a minute. Because I've seen so many. I gotta think for a minute. That little green guy is still hanging out. Dude, why are you still hanging out here? Alright, whatever, you can hang out. Ugh. I don't know, but I've gone to see like Pat Benatar. Went and saw live in Who are they opening? Live was opening for somebody else. So anyhow, lots of my music is varied quite a bit. So I'm looking for these and these and these. Now let's go make some arrows. We can make purple glass arrows. Those are good. This is what I wanted to make, though. A couple hundred of them. That should be good. Oh, we got some stuff to get rid of. Shine Down. That was the last concert I went to. Good concert. That wasn't that long ago either. They were playing at one of the casinos. So... Alright, good night, Moxie. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, well, we didn't dump off. We should have dumped off that. That's alright, we'll dump them out here. Just so we can get back to playing. We can get Maragos crystal, and then let's dump off all of these hides, and then we're out of here. So we're down to 206. That's not bad. Probably get rid of some of that stuff too. Keeping that. Keep those. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Anything that's minor, we're getting rid of. What do we have? 9 of those? Let's do that. Okay, 194. Let's put that there. Alright, we're out of here. Let's go find Froki. Froki! Okay, my Froki. Hey. Bird's nest. Give me the egg. Xerxes, my loyal servant. Okay, well, we gotta be careful here because there's... Well, we can take them out too. This is a goblin camp. There's a bunch of them here.
Subtle.
Oh my gosh, dirt socks too. Mama's gonna light you up.
Let's keep this civil.
Oh, we're not civil. Taking out the goblins. We got another one down there. Oh, there you are.
To oblivion with you.
Taking out goblins. Trying to beat last year's 47,000 minutes. Listen. Yeah, I don't keep track of how much I listen. I do love my Sirius XM radio though. It's one of the only services I'll pay for, really. Gotta have tunes in my car. Google. You're being tracked. Google wants to know everything you're listening to. Just go, hi, big brother. How you doing? I thought it was 2024, not 1984. Maybe it's both. Talk to me, Froki. Make it quick.
I've defeated the Guardian Spirits.
You do kind proud. Only one challenge remains.
Don't do anything
Go
big.
And defeat the Troll Champion. Here's where you need to go.
Here's where you need to go. Alright, let's go take... So let's go take out the troll. Oh, we can level up. That's cool. We get to be level 61. So should we rest for an hour and do that? Bagginses. Nasty. Why are we still in combat? I don't know. We hate them. We hate them forever. I don't know what your game is. Games? We loves games. Don't we, precious? All right, we're going to be level 61, 100, 100, 100. So we're doing pretty good there. Why don't we drop 5 into this? And we can jack that up to 50. Get that up to 60. 65. Illusion. Nah, pickpocket. Alright. And we're going to dump this into magic. 3 perks to increase. What do we got here? That's combustion, scarring, burns. What's this one? Configuration. Ignite the ground underneath their targets for 30 seconds. I like that. So we're specializing in fire magic. What about restoration? No. False light. Nope. First ward. We don't use wards. What about Warrior's Flame? Oh, we didn't want that. Spirit Tutors, no. Arts of Destroying the Undead. Sunblast. And not too hip on any of that. What about Alteration? Mage Armor. Spellblade. What can we do with smithing? Oh, planar smithing. Daedric. And we'll get dragon also. Cool. What's this one? Heart of Creation. Pour your dragonborn blood into the fire at the forge. Forging an item. This forge powers you, increasing attack damage, critical strike damage 15%. Reducing attack damage taken by 15% for 1800 seconds. That might be worth doing. It's pretty sad you're only carrying 1 arrow. So we're actually going to change that. That's better. Alright. Bonsai, baby! So we gotta go take out the Guardian Troll. So I guess we can go this way and we'll get up over the hill and that'll put us by Helgen. And then from Helgen we can head off towards Riverwood and then towards Whiterun.
I'll separate your head from the rest of you.
Bad kitty. Those hummingbirds are loud. Who are you?
Speak quickly.
Alduin. Oh, we can hire him.
All right then.
He's a mage. A mercenary mage. Who's this?
I'm on my way to Solitude to join the Legion. The United Empire is better
Farmer.
for everyone.
We're hungry and thirsty, though. We should probably have something to eat and something to drink. How about some bread and bottled water and apple wine? I'm gonna drink both of those. Jug of milk. Doesn't roast. Alright. Let's throw that on, too, and stay a little warmer. That's Hamar Shame. We've already done Clavicus Vial's quest. Barbas. Why are you just running free? We could steal you. We just stole the horsey. Higher, my instinctual thought is, you'll do for Boethia. Yeah. We haven't done Boethia yet. This horse has terrible stamina. There's Helgen. We're actually not cold, so... Go around the sideway. We need to get over by Whiterun because that's where the cave is, where the troll is. And I think that's the last beast we have to kill for Froki. So... Ember Shard Mine. That looks like a...
Need something?
Magnificent wandering magician.
Make it quick.
Should we give the dog a treat? Big old Great Dane. Want some food? We'll give you something good. Give you a rabbit. Noisy eater.
I've been hunting and fishing in these parts for years.
How did that count as assisting the people of Falkreath? Because I fed your dog? Okay, that's pretty cool. Should feed more dogs. Winter Mist, Summer Mist, Apocalypse spells pretty much every playthrough wind up being faster than the horse by a large margin. Well, it depends on what horse I have, because some horses have more stamina than others. Okay, that's my white horse. This one actually has pretty good stamina. See the stamina bar? So this one's not bad. I just thought this horse was, you know, had the flowers on it. And it's actually a pretty nice looking model. I like the long hair on the horse too. Long mane, perked ears, strong legs. That's one of the BDOR horses. Comes in Kirax's set. Orcish Raider. Okay. What time is it? Yeah, 6 p.m. Yeah, I like this horse. But I've got this one, I've got Shadow Mirror, I've got... I did have a mount mod for a while that would allow me to summon mounts that I could ride. And the cool thing about them is they only had one speed, so they never ran out of stamina. And the wolf could actually run on top of water. Oh wait, that was, oh, I know what that is. We should see if we can do that mod, because that mod's great. Okay, so we're going to kill this troll, and then I'm going to go to the Temple of Kinnereth in Whiterun and see if we can start the quest for, what the heck do they call that? Spectral mount, yeah. It's not there, is it? That's where it is. Grey Winter Watch. We'll finish off Rokies. But I want to see if I can start the, it's a Kinnereth quest. And I'm pretty sure I have loaded. So we need to go to the Shrine of Kinnereth. And actually, this guy, you can make him a follower later too, but he teaches you how to shapeshift into a giant spider or a slaughterfish, so you can attack underwater, or a... oh my god, what's the other things? A Spriggan. So basically you become a shapeshifter. But we'll see if it'll let me start the quest. Before it told me, you know, I wasn't ready yet. But I'm not sure what it was looking for before you're ready.
Tools, wares, and weapons, all for sale at fair prices.
Hopefully I'm ready. It's a great little quest. Be a fun one to play. We haven't done it yet. I mean, we should be ready. We've defeated Alduin, and I left my 2 bugs over here. Hunky and Dory. It looked like Braith made it back. Okay, don't you dare tell me I'm not ready. You are not yet ready. Well, why am I not yet ready? Alright, we got to do a little research into that because I really want to start that quest. And I should be able to start it. You are not yet ready. Alright, well, let's save the game here. We're going to go take a look at this really quick. So just for anybody wondering, we are 3.5 hours in. I wonder what the name of that mod is.
How is the pain? Any better?
We'll find out.
Not gonna lie, still pretty bad.
More rest will do you good.
Hmm. Quest alteration, quest expansion, new quests. Mrs. Wrath of Nature, Champion of Kinnereth. That's the one I'm doing. What's that being overwritten by? That's being overwritten by something. So maybe... Let's see what that's being overwritten by. Law generation output. VRAMer. So it's just textures that are being overwritten by VRAMer. Let me check this out. Quite a few scripts. Let's Stupid number of runs. Yeah, me too. Me too. I'm wondering why. So that's probably a script that's keeping me from starting that one, but that's a good mod. I mean, the only thing I could think to do would be to disable it. What's this? Occlusion and synthesis. So it may be a problem with synthesis patch I have on that. So let's turn that back on. And let's see if it's synthesis that's being the problem. All right, let's try this. 20,000 plus hours is not stupid. You don't even want to know. I don't even know how many hours I have in the game. But I can tell you that I have spent 60 hours making one weapon and getting it into the game. Not to mention all the time that I did playtesting it and actually using it. So if I played 2 hours a day for the last 12 years, let's say I only played, okay, here we go. If I only played 300 days a year times 12 years is 3,600 days. Now, if I only played an hour, well, if let's say I played 2 hours, that's 7,200 hours. You're saying 20,000 hours? Yeah, that's a lot. You've played a lot of Skyrim. Is it stupid? No, it's not stupid. If you had a good time, it's not stupid. I think you got your money's worth out of the game. And then some. Living the sweet life. Yep. I mean, tomorrow I'll be doing yard work. And maybe some housework. But I may still come on and play Skyrim. After I'm done with that. Sunday I'll be out hiking.
How are you feeling?
It's not as bad as before.
Alright, so let's do this.
More rest will do you good.
We're going to restart this. Alright. System quit. Basically what I'm doing is I'm reinstalling this mod, but I'm going to clean my Gonna clean my save. So let's find the one that I'm working on. Should be this one. We'll load it up. And it says 2 unattached instances, 55 stacks, 62 frames, which may indicate a problem. DLC1 WESCO. Well, we're going to clean it. We may kill this game, but that's fine. And yes, we're going to overwrite it, and it's going to tell me it's bad, but okay, cool. And then we're going to reinstate the mod that we disabled. We wanted to disable that one. We can't disable that one though. Yeah, screw it. Here we go. Big console for me in Skyrim. The save files while the game makes lots of save files. Well, turn off auto saves. And then make sure you turn your quick saves to quick saves to regular saves in engine fixes. I don't save that often, you know. I think I do have autosaves when I load a new area. Like if I go through a load door. But I've got my quick save set to autosave, so I'll do that sometimes too. Excuse me, my quick save set to regular saves, not autosaves. The problem with autosaves is they overwrite. And when you keep overwriting the same save game, it can become corrupt. So that's why autosaves are a bad idea. But if you're changing your quick saves to be regular saves, it will give each one of them a new number and a new slot. So that's really the best way to go. And it's a little, just a true false thing in a TOML file, an INI file basically, for engine fixes. Oh, drank all this coffee and I'm still falling asleep. When you open the save file folder and your PC lags, I try not to keep. I try not to have more than, 2 or 3 gigabytes worth of save files. Gets any larger than that, I start clearing them out. Alright, let's see what it says. You are not yet ready. You know what I should do is what does it take to be ready? So let's do a little research here.
How do you feel?
Oh, my joints ache. I can't eat nothing and my head feels like a furnace. I've seen better days.
More rest will do you good.
Once the Path of the Druid questline has been finished, Path of the Druid. So what's the Path of the Druid questline? So am I missing? So it's called Wrath of Nature. Did I not install the correct? Oop, wrong one. So does that require this one? Monster race crash fix. Alright, let me go back here. Let's look at this one. Am I missing something? Do I have that? I haven't downloaded it yet. Okay, so I'm missing something that I need, but Path of the Druid questline has been finished. Well, what's the Path of the Druid questline? So, Path of the Druid. Not what I was looking for. Champion of Kinnereth, so I don't have Path of the Druid here. So there's two separate... Am I missing something I need? So you say there's a hyperlink in here? So I guess I need that one too. Well, that means we need to quit out of this. Give me a second. Well, we're going to need that. Oh, we need that. And then we're going to need this. So this is the Monster Race Crash Fix. We'll install that. And we're going, so maybe I forgot some things. Send to separator. That is a bug fix. And then we're going to put this one in there. And we're going to put that one up in quests. Quests. No, places quests. New quests. Got to put it up above that one. And then let's see. Okay, that added an ESP. Yes, it did. So I built my mod list up and I forgot a couple of files. Oh man, I feel so bad. Well, that means I can fix them, right? Okay. Sorry, I didn't do this. My bad. So I've got the expansion to it, but not the original. And I forgot the patch for beast races. All right, so Wrath of Nature, and then beast race patch. Okay, sort them. We'll see if we can do this. That means there'll be another update. That'll be part of 0.196. More content, more content, more content. So that's why we're doing this long play, and we're trying to hit all these different world spaces and new quests that were added and things like that, and see if we can play through everything that's in there. Because I might just find something like this that I forgot. Darn it, I've lost my godlike status. I've been reduced to minor deity. Or, heaven forbid, human. I'm only human. All right, let's collapse that. We'll keep that window open because I'm going to need that later, but let's run the game. Let's see if it'll start the quest. I'll be back. Yeah, I need a cookie. So now we have cookie. All right. Let's do it. Music again. I am not yet ready.
Welcome, child.
You know what?
Tell me about this temple.
This is the Temple of Kinnareth. The Gildegreen outside was planted as a seedling in the early years of Whiterun. Disciples of Kinnareth could sense something holy in it, and traveled far to hear the winds of the goddess in its branches. Of course, not as many pilgrims these days.
We haven't done Nettlebane yet.
Why haven't the pilgrims been coming?
A big dead tree isn't very inspiring if you're
So
coming to
I
worship
think we
the
need to
divine of
do
wind and
Nettlebane
rains.
quest.
Kinnareth gives life, and we need a living tree to be her symbol.
Is there any way to revive the tree?
I've thought about that. Trees like this never really die, they only slumber. I think if we had some of the sap from the parent tree, we could wake up its child. But even if you could get to the Elder Gleam, you couldn't tap it. Not with any normal metal.
What kind of weapon would work?
Elder Gleam is older than metal, from a time before men.
I don't think I have
To even
Bellathor's
affect it,
sister's
you have
quest
to tap
mod.
into the old magic. You'll have to deal with the Hag Ravens. I've heard about the weapon they've made for sacrificing Spriggans.
But I think this
It's
is
called
Path of the
Nettlebane.
Druid.
The hags terrify me, or I would have gone after it myself.
I'll get Nettlebane for you.
Your spirit is strong. Kinnareth's winds will guide your path.
So I think
it's
you
held
need,
in a Hagraven
you need to
nest
complete
called
this
Orphan
quest before you can do the other one. So did it say what the name of the quest was?
How do you feel?
Oh, my joints ache. I can't eat nothing and my head feels like a furnace. I've seen
That's called
better
Blessings
days.
of Nature.
More rest will do you good.
So we're tripping on the rugs. If I had to guess, I think that's why it wouldn't start. I may have to do the Gilder Green first. Let's go kill some hag ravens. Or a hag raven. I think we're going to have to spend the night though, because it's kind of dark. So we'll go get Nettlebane and then we'll have to go and do the Gilder Green and then we can come back and then we might be able to do Path of the Druid. Why can't I run? Is there a reason I can't run? Uh-oh. Because it thinks I have a weapon drawn. Now I can run. Interesting. Okay. Had to reset it. Well, that could be from me trying to save the game or trying to clean the game, clean the scripts. Let's wait until morning and we'll go get Nettlebane. 700 quest mods. That's a lot. I have a lot of J-Serpas installed. Then I have a lot of, 3D NPCs adds a lot of quests. We did Zora's quest yesterday. So, I mean, there's still stuff that I haven't done in this mod list, which is kind of incredible. Okay, we are trying to get, no. We're trying to get over there. So we need to go towards Helgen. And it's daytime, so this weather sucks. That's better. You know what? Or we could just, you know what? Why not? Still haven't talked with Ezron yet either. With the one I had on my mod list, lots of monster in game crash and lag so bad. Well, you gotta find a balance, you know.
Out of sight.
What's up, doggo?
Sure you know who you're fighting?
Damn you!
Last mistake.
One-shotted her. Yes, we did. That's what we wanted right there. We'll take all this stuff too. I think we'll take this stuff too.
Look me in the eye when I'm killing you.
Mod it till it crashes, fix it, and continue modding. Till you can't? Oh, you can always mod more.
Waste of a perfectly good lock.
My thing is now I really have to look for things that are ESL flagged because I'm at 1,500 plugins and I think 249 of them. 1,502 plugins, 250 of them are ESP or ESMs. So
Damn thing's gonna kill me one of these times.
I'm using Rudy. I like Rudy. It's not as resource intensive. So I think that's kind of what it boils down to. It's like they're both really good, they're both vibrant, they're both nice. I did add my own custom sun sprite. I added a couple of custom things to Rudy's. So let me go over here, I'll show you. So one of the things I added was my own custom sprite. And this is all from EMB forums. You can get these files to add this in. The other thing that I added was a pre-pass shader. This is a custom pre-pass shader that I added in. And this is by Addys, A-D-Y-S-S. So you can find this pre-pass shader. So it adds some God Ray, and mainly I use it for the skin tint. I'm not using the sky, but I am using the fake HDR. Although I don't have, well, it's turned on, but it's not turned on. So if I turn it on for exterior, let's see what happens doing this. So that kind of brightens everything up. Just gives you some more control. So that really doesn't need to be on. But sky, I am using the skin tint part of it. So basically it's a modified Rudy. But I use a skin tint because I'm of the impression that you're thinking about RGB, right? Red, green, blue. So if you can get this, well, let me change the weather and I'll show you. The first thing I start with is the color of the sky, the blue. Okay, so where the sun is, it should be a little more white. But up here is a pretty vibrant blue. Also depends on the time of day, so I think we're... let's go a little bit more towards noonish or 1 o'clock. So that color blue in the sky was what I was looking for. So the first thing to do is set your sky color and play with saturation and contrast and all those other settings to set your sky color. Once you get your sky color looking like you want it to look on clear weather, then deal with skin. The skin is going to be, and what I've noticed about a lot of different EMBs, it's either too yellow or it's too red. So it's kind of finding the balance between red and yellow for skin tone. And don't just look at your character, she's actually got a pretty good tan. But look at NPCs and get the skin tone to look right. So get the sky to look right, get the skin to look right, and the last thing is trees. That's your green. So I want my plant life to be, you know, green, but I don't want it to be oversaturated. But I don't want it to be, you know, faded out either. Like this green right here, that's a pretty good color green for that type of plant. It's not too washed out and it's not too oversaturated. Same deal with this. This is a little bit on the saturated side, but not too bad. But you got to kind of look at all of the plants. Like this is a good color green for that leaf, right? And then look at the trees and do the same thing for the trees, right? And find that happy medium where all of your greens look good. And once you have that, you've got the sky, your blue, you've got the skin, your reds and yellows, and you've got your green, the trees, that's your RGB. If you get those three set right, every other color in the game will look correct. So when you come past a rock with these oranges and yellows and browns, you know, they'll look correct because you've set the RGB correct. Or at least for what you're looking for. I go a little bit more, I'm for realism, but slightly tilting towards fantasy coloration. So mine's a little more saturated than it would be for a realistic look. But it's definitely not washed out. A lot of the ones that I see are washed out. You look at the sky and the sky's white. And to me, the sky should never be white. The sky should always have a hint of blue. So even when I start getting cloudy, like the cloudy weather's moving in now, it's still blue, but it's fading more towards white now. And same thing with the skin color, right? That skin color should be not too yellow or not too pink. It should be somewhere in between. So right now, believe it or not, yeah, I'm looking at her breasts. Okay, but I'm looking at the skin color, not anything else, really. And I want that skin color to look like skin. So yeah, you get those three things set correctly and your coloration, everything else will look good. Well, VRAM is basically how big are your textures? How much are you loading? You know? If you run VRAMer, it can reduce your texture sizes. What you have to remember when it comes to texture size is this. A 4K texture is 16 times larger than a 1K texture. And I know that doesn't really seem intuitive, but think about it this way. 1K is 1024, or yeah, 1024 by 1024. That's a 1K texture. So a 2K texture is 2048, so too wide, by 2048, too tall. So there's 4 times larger between a 2K texture to a 1K texture. And then if you go from a 1K texture to a 4K texture, it's 4 by 4. It's 16 times as large. So stay away from the 4K textures. And I don't know, if you're playing 1440p, it really depends. You probably want to go with 2K textures, but some things can be a 1K texture and be fine. So kind of like if I'm looking at the ground here, how close am I going to get to these? How much detail do I need on them? So those are questions you need to ask yourself. So I've actually got really good detail on those, like the pine cones and the leaves on the ground, but those are a 2K texture. If you're not going to get right up on it, you could probably get away with a 1K texture there. 2K textures with community shaders, 4 gigabytes VRAM, medium dyne to lot. Yeah, a lot of it's also going to be dyne to lot too, because I'm running pretty much on ultra for everything, including the dyne to lot settings.
Now you'll pay.
But I do run VRAMer. Well, that thief is going to get cooked. Yeah, well, it depends on how much detail you want, but that really depends on how close you're going to get to it. So for my screen, I run widescreen 1440p. So 3440 pixels wide by 1440 pixels tall. So I have to think about, okay, well, how close am I going to get to something? If, like this tree, right? If I get this close to it, I start to lose some detail. Starts to get a little fuzzy if I'm that close to it. But how often am I going to be that close to a tree? If I come out to this area, so it's only taking up maybe 1/5 of the width. So you figure 3500 or 3440, right? So figure 3500 divide by 5. That really only needs to be 600 pixels wide to not lose resolution. So a 1K texture would be fine for that tree trunk. I say a good rule of thumb for 1440p is run with 2K textures. But you can run 1K normals. So use VRAM and run 1K normal maps and 2K textures. You're not going to lose any detail, and you'll still... The normal map is just how bumpy it is. I mean, when you're going through the game like this, if you're playing in third person, even if you're playing in first person, you don't really get that close to things when you're playing, right? I mean, are you going to get right up on a tree like this? You can see that at this distance, it's a little bit fuzzy. But right there, that's full resolution. Same deal with this one. So how close am I going to get to it? Right there, it's got full resolution. So, and that's no more than 1K. Doesn't need to be. So I know we all want 128K mammoth cheese, but if your screen can't render it, your graphics card is still going to render it. So these people playing at 1080p who want 4K textures, why? Your screen can't ever display that many pixels. Why are you forcing your graphics card to render that many pixels and using up all that extra power and VRAM to render that many pixels if your screen can't display it? Legitimate question, by the way. You know, why you want bragging rights, right?
There you are. I've been looking everywhere for you.
Probably.
I've got this thing I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only. Let's see.
I've
A
got
letter.
8K
I'm not sure from
skin
who it is.
textures.
He
Yeah,
wouldn't
well.
tell me. Just that he was a friend of yours. Looks like that's all. I have to leave.
Lost practices. Read the sealed letter. Okay, so that may be the start of the mod that I want to start. Where is it? That one. Greetings. I would trust that the courier had no clue who this letter was from, as I have meticulously sealed it with magic so that it could only be opened by you. I also conjured a pretty effective disguise before handing it to him. It's quite elaborate, really, but I digress. I have written you regarding an old tome. You see, I was procuring some trinkets from an old Khajiit peddler yesterday, in the outskirts of the city, when I happened to come across a curious old book. I paid 157 septims for it, mind you, and rushed it to my study in order to examine it. It seemed to be written in runes of the old Falmer, which for sure predate most ancient writings that I have read. Nevertheless, just looks like an old Falmer storybook for children to me. As you know, I am a very busy man and court wizard, and all do not have the time for trivial things such as deciphering old wives' tales. be it human or elf. I assume that you would be interested in it. If so, which I am positive that you are, then come to Dragon's Reach and buy it from me. The little bit of extra septums for my part. Have you seen how many steps it takes to get down from Dragon's Reach? Farengar, the Whiterun Court Wizard. I think that is what I was waiting for, because the old tome will probably start what I need to start. It is very minuscule unless you're talking about the amount of VRAM it takes. Because 4K is 4 times larger than 2K. So if you're using all 4K textures and compared to all 2K textures, expect it to use 4 times as much VRAM. But yeah, the difference in game will be hardly noticeable. So let's go buy the old tome from Farengar. I'm guessing that's the one that's gonna tell me about the champion of Kinnereth. Ran fine for him. Just
Bob, did you slip out again last night for a drink at the banner?
well, it also it doesn't really, matter too much if you've got a NASA computer or not.
Come to Dragon's
You're
Reach
also
to discuss
talking
the
about
ongoing hostilities, like the
DirectX
rest of the
11
Great Warriors.
and the draw call limit.
What have you got for sale?
Take a look.
Looking for the old tome. There it is. Read the old tome.
Remember, your mind is the best weapon you have.
The Arcanium for a book on the Falmer language. Yes, this is what I wanted. Because the bear, the Spriggan, the wolf. This is where you learn how to shapeshift. That's the book I wanted. The price of pre-built computers has come way down. I mean, you can pick up something with like a 4070 Ti, 16 gigabytes worth of VRAM, and a decent processor, an X3D processor, like an i5 X3D, for right around $1,500, $1,200 to $1,500. So it's not like you need to have. I mean, again, it's not like $200, but.
What is it? What has happened to the Gildergreen? I have traveled long here to worship beneath its branches.
It was taken by
It's
a
not a
lightning
$3,000 computer anymore.
Wish I had
though.
time to deal with it, but it's hard enough with all these wounded from the war.
Please, Don't just let it stay like this. It's disgraceful.
I really don't have time to deal with you right now. Please just let me get back to my work.
Hands are clean.
But this is supposed to be your work.
Circle of the moon.
I can't eat nothing and my head feels like a furnace. I've seen...
So, have you gotten Nettlebane back from those filthy hag ravens yet?
I sure have.
I found Nettlebane for you.
Thank you.
Oh, well, I honestly didn't expect you to come back. Of course, I'm glad you did. Now, I don't really want to touch that thing, though. Do you think you could handle the next steps?
Maybe.
What needs to be done?
Eldergleam Sanctuary Grove is to the east of here. You can use Nettlebane to retrieve some of its sap.
Yeah, I'm on an i9.
Was I correct in hearing that you were traveling to the Grove of the Eldergleam?
10850 processor is what I'm running.
Feeling any better?
But I'm on a 3090.
Can I help you?
I am a traveler, a pilgrim. I follow the voice of Kinnereth wherever it can be heard. I've dreamed of seeing Eldergleam for years. Might I travel alongside you? I promise not to get in the way.
Monitor, speakers, keyboard, mouse. Well, okay.
You're welcome to join me.
I thank you for your kindness.
So let's see if we can do this. You are not yet ready. Okay. So we basically need to do everything in the old tome before we're ready to meet the druid. So this quest is going to take a little bit of time. So we're going to go to the Eldergleam, or the Eldergleam. We get a really pretty bow. Eldergleam bow. More RAM. Well, my wife bought me an 8 terabyte SSD for Christmas last year. So that's what I've been using to put Wabbajacks on. My Wabbajack, the one that I'm playing right now, is actually on an M.2. But really, I mean, the thing that makes it run as smooth as it does is lossless scaling. I bought that program for $7 on Steam. I'm outputting 144 frames a second, which is, that's the refresh rate of my screen. So super smooth. And I'm playing at 3440 by 1440 resolution. You know, so can I complain? No, I have no complaints. You know, is it time for me to buy a new system? No. Why would I waste the money? I'm not going to get any better output than I'm getting right now. So why would I put out any more money right now? I'm not going to. Now when I can get an improvement, but I mean if I can play the game that I want to play modded like this at 144 frames a second at widescreen 1440 resolution, I don't need any more system than I have. You know, I'm not going to waste my money on it. If I waste my money on anything, it'll be a Steam Deck. So that when I go on vacation, I can play some Skyrim. You know? But when I'm on vacation, do I really want to play video games? No. There's so many other things to do. So do I really need a Steam Deck? No. Hope to use your next tax return upgrades. What do you mean can't find a new one herself? You can order things online and have them sent to your house. You know, if her old computer fried, it means she's still got a screen and a keyboard and a mouse, right? Buy a box. Buy a pre-built. The one I'm playing on right now is actually a pre-built. It's the only way I could get a 3090. Because I've had this for a couple years. And at that time was when, you know, Bitcoin, you couldn't get a 3090. There wasn't any available to buy. The only ones that were available to buy were ones that were in pre-built systems. So I bought a pre-built system so I could get the graphics card with the 24 gigs worth of VRAM. But then with, you know, advances like VRAMer and, you know, lossless scaling, it isn't as important as when I bought this system. Ooh, that's a Zephyr Dragon.
Hiding will not save you.
No fair change in directions, buddy. Alright, well, I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to do this. And then we're going to take out this guy. Come on, I double dog dare you to land.
None of my business. Your reasons.
Oh, you're going down right now. Yep, you're dead.
Come and face me then.
So yeah, it really depends on what your roommate wants to do. I'll tell you what, we'll take a look right now. What kind of games does your roommate play? Or is she just looking for a home computer? I keep an eye on this even if I'm not going to buy things because it's I don't know, something I'm interested in. I am in no way affiliated with these people, but if you look at computer systems and you're looking at gaming PCs, this is just to give you an idea of what's out there and what kind of prices they're going for. So you got gaming laptops and you got gaming desktop PCs. Games shall play several from Skyrim to Fallout to Helldivers 2. Okay, So does she want a laptop or a desktop? Let's look at the desktop ones first. Let's say this is it's an i5 12400F with is that the 4060? Okay, $749. Now 4060 isn't going to have, it's got 16 gigs with a DDR4. You can even go better than that. So let's look at maybe like a 4070, something with a little bit more VRAM. A 4070 Super or 4070 Ti, right? So let's apply that. Let's make this a little bigger so you can see. And we'll make this a little bigger too. So if you're going with something like that, this is going to have, this is 32 gigs worth of system RAM. It's an i7 14700F, $1,500. This would play Skyrim on like max settings, for sure. Because if you're talking about a 4070 Super, that's 16 gigs worth of VRAM. And you've got an i7 14700F, that's pretty good. But if that's out of your budget, if like $1,400 is, you can get one for $1,300. That's an i5 13400, 16 gigs worth of DDR5. I would recommend going for the 32 gigs DDR5. 4070 Super. Let's take a look at this one. So 16 thread, 6P core, 4E core. I want some specs. Give me some specs, baby. So it's RTX enabled. You got an NVMe. These are pretty similar. You can go down. Here's one for $900. So what do you got here? An i5 14400, a 4060. So the 4060 may only have 8 gigs worth of VRAM. That would be the big difference here. But if it really depends on how modded the Fallout or the Skyrim is. It's saying it can run Call of Duty at 110, Starfield at 55, Baldur's Gate at 100. This is all at 1080p. Is she playing at 1080p or 1440p? Even at 1440p, you're talking Starfield at 45 FPS. If you're running at 1080p, you're doing pretty good. Elden Ring at 60. I mean, that's pretty darn good for $900. So I would just recommend taking a look, right? Here, I'll give you the link. But just take a look at the site and look around and see what's there. Minecraft can be 40 FPS? I don't know. Well, if, you know, I'm looking at the hardware here. This is a 2.5 gigahertz, but a 4.7 turbo boost, right? And then if we're looking at this, the 4060, I believe, is an 8 gigabyte card. So I would spend a little bit more money and grab something. This is 16 gigabytes worth of DDR5. This one has 32 gigs DDR5, 1 terabyte M.2, and a 14400F processor, and a 4070 Super. So I would spend a little bit more money and get something with a little more horsepower. But still, you're talking 1350. Take a look. See what's out there. And decide what's, you know, what's going to work best for you. Yeah, well, if you go and if you're going to upgrade over time, I would say make sure you get an AM5 platform motherboard and get one with the B650 in it. If you get a B650 chipset AM5 motherboard, you can upgrade the processor really easy. Take the old one out, put the new one in, boom. Okay, Intel's harder to upgrade the processor because like on mine, I mean, I'd love to put in a faster processor than this 10850 I've got, but the only other processor that'll fit this socket is an 11 series. So I can't upgrade it to a 1400 processor because it just won't fit in my motherboard. I would have to upgrade the motherboard and the processor together. So I think AMD has a better bet for, at least for processor upgrade, than Intel does. Now, as far as graphics cards go, I don't know how AMD's drivers are these days, but I normally stick with NVIDIA for a graphics card. But really my next system's going to have an AMD processor for sure, probably an AM5 processor. I would love to have like a 7800X3D, but you run a 7800X3D with, and I could rip this 3090 out of this system and dump it into that one. But you're talking, might as well buy a case and buy a motherboard and upgrade, because I'm on DDR4, I could upgrade to DDR5 and upgrade to AM5 with a 7800X3D processor. That would give me some more performance. But again, is it worth it for me at this point? If I'm out with using lossless scaling, which is what's up here in this left corner here, this is lossless scaling, $7 program, $7 program from Steam, right? I'm able to quadruple my frame rate, lock it at 36, and output 144. My screen can't display any more than that. I'm on a 144 hertz screen. So there's no sense in going above that anyway. But if I can do that with the hardware I have, do I need to upgrade the hardware? No, I don't. Like I said, it's kind of a waste of money. Now, if I blow the system up, I'll probably save all the hard drives, right? I'll save all I've got 2 M.2s and I've got 3 different SATA drives. One of those SATA drives is 8 terabytes. So definitely would move those over to the new system. I would probably save the 3090 too, because the 4090 is not really going to give me that much more performance than the 3090. a little bit, but not that much. What I really want to do is I want to upgrade the processor. My bottleneck right now is two different things on my system. It's the processor and the API. So I can't change DirectX 11. The game I'm playing is a DirectX 11 game. So the API needs to stay. The processor could be better than the 10850. But if I'm outputting 144 frames a second, there's no reason for me to upgrade it. Now, if Elder Scrolls 6 comes out and it's a great game and I gotta get it and I gotta play it, but it's at the cutting edge of what, you know, the hardware can do, then it may be worth upgrading. That would be the only reason for me. Or if my computer blows up. If I burn it up. But, you know, I've had the system for a couple of years. And it's still running strong, still doing good, so I'm not too worried about it. Alright, we are going to the Elder Gleam Sanctuary. Here we come. There's our horsey over there. I can see my horsey from over here. I'll tell you what, the only thing that I really had to worry about when I bought this system, it was a pre-built system from ABS, which is a subsidiary company of Newegg. Okay? Couple things that I didn't like about it. First, they didn't turn on XMP in the BIOS. But that's simple. Start up the BIOS, or start up the system, get into BIOS, make sure XMP is enabled for my RAM, right? And then what was the other thing that the way that they wired the fans on the front of the case, you can't. Did we just get a dragon soul? Okay, cool. You can't really pull the front of the case off because of the way it's wired. But I understand why it was wired that way. Wired that way for easier building. We're capturing souls. I'm not sure why we're capturing souls, but okay. All right, well, cool.
Hold it. This here's a toll
This
road,
is the
see?
very
You're gonna have
first.
to hand over, say, 200 gold if you want to use our road.
This is the first computer I ever bought pre-built. I have built every other computer.
How about
that
you
I've
let me
owned.
through and I don't kill you? You know, now that I think of it, that sounds fair. Just shove off before the others notice.
The guards think they're better than all of us, and that we can just be thrown away. Those bastards.
I think the hardest part about building your own system is compatibility. I mean, once you find compatible parts. Let's put it this way. I helped my daughter build her first gaming PC when she was 10 years old. And the way that I did it was I went online with her and we picked out the parts. And we found ones that were compatible with each other. Okay? So that was the main thing. Once they all arrived, I stood there like this. And I'm like, wow, that has a lot of holes in it. Where do you think it goes? And just giving her prompts like that, she built her own computer at 10 years old. The only thing I had to do is I had to help her put her RAM in. She couldn't push down hard enough to pop the RAM in. But other than that, she did all the wiring and everything. you know, with me just asking questions, you know, like the 24-pin power, right? I'm like, you know, that has a lot of plugs in it. Where do you think it goes? You know, questions like that. See those two plugs up there? Shouldn't those have something connected to them? She still owns that computer. I believe that one's got an i7 Q6600, so a quad-core Intel processor in it, and a single-slot graphics card, but it still runs. And she's playing on an old TV that has a lower pixel count, so her frame rate's still screaming high. Always aware in bottleneck you need to balance. Correct. A computer is only going to be as fast as its slowest component. So if you buy a badass graphics card and a badass processor and you have slow RAM, that's going to be your problem. Right? Or if you're trying to run off a hard drive rather than a solid state drive, it's going to slow everything else down.
Yeah, going to enjoy killing you. No!
Well, you're not killing me. But yeah, that was something that I learned, is it's only going to be as fast as its slowest component. Toss him in the deep end. Well, kind of, I guess. I love the clouds from the new EMB from Boris and from Rudy. Those clouds look so good. Why? Solid state drives have gotten really cheap. When you can pick up a 1 terabyte solid state M.2 drive for like 85 bucks. Why would you buy a hard disk drive? Solid state drive's even going to last longer. There's no moving parts. Hard disk drive's going to eventually give out because it's mechanical. Oh, you're in the Philippines. Okay. Yeah, that may be a little bit different if you're in the Philippines. Might be a little harder to get. That's like I've got some friends who are in Venezuela, and getting computer hardware there is kind of a challenge. You know? True. Nowadays, that's how it is. But back in the day, I mean, I did appliance repair when I was 13 years old, working for my mother's business. And for the longest time, I used an old Maytag washing machine that was older than I was. Okay? No shit. I just kept rebuilding it. Because back then, things were made, they were made out of steel. You know, it was made to last. And yeah, belts would wear out. I'd replace belts. Solenoids would wear out. I'd replace the solenoid or whatever. But I was able to rebuild that thing and keep rebuilding it and using it until I got married to my wife now. We got married in 2020, so 4 years ago. And then she didn't want to use the old washing machine. She wanted something with a little larger capacity, so I bought some LG washers and dryer combo set. So well, to be honest, Violet, I'm in a country with hyperinflation as well. It's called the United States of America. 4 years ago, my dollar would buy $1 worth of stuff, and now it buys 70 cents worth of stuff because they keep printing money, which devalues the dollar.
Oh, you're a traveler. You must have so much to tell about the world outside this boring town.
So yeah, things are going to pot all over the place. Yeah, the old ones were better. They were built to last and be rebuilt. But now they would rather have things that are disposable to force you to buy more. That's how they stay in business, because they don't want to do surface anymore. Wait a minute. I was trying to get to the Elder Gleam Sanctuary. I got too busy talking. Yeah, they don't want you to repair things anymore. They want you to replace them. Buy a new one. So that's kind of sad, because it used to be that things were built to last. 6, 7 years old. Wow. Yeah, that's pretty bad. That's like 4 times as much. Well, my wife and I bought a new car for her, but I didn't want to finance it because the interest rates are too high. We would have paid double or triple the cost just because of the interest rates. So what we did instead was we just saved up money until we had enough money to just buy the car outright. Now, this took a lot longer to get the car that way, but in the long run, it's going to save us money because we don't have all these interest payments that we're making. Okay, where's the Elder Gleam Sanctuary? Oh, it's over there. God, I love the color of that water. It's like a turquoise. Like a blue-green turquoise color. Very pretty. $8 last year, now it's 35. Okay, yeah, your inflation is worse than ours. Of course, Mexico. See, I go to Mexico sometimes on vacation. I'll go down there. It's kind of weird that I think it was like 17 pesos to the dollar. But like, okay, if I was to buy something here for $2, it was like 14 peso down there. So when you think about it, the conversion rate, it's the same amount of money we're spending. It's just a different number because of the conversion rate. Does that make sense? So if 7 pesos, or excuse me, 17 pesos to the dollar, and if it's $2 here, it's 34 pesos there. So it's the same amount.
Hello there, friend. You come to enjoy the sights and sounds of this sanctuary as I have? Truly remarkable, isn't it?
57 pesos. No, I mean, the price of things was basically the same, you know, for food items and stuff like that we were buying. It's just once you figured out the conversion. I'm talking about Puerto Vallarta, Nuevo Vallarta area. So Pacific Coast.
No idea you were a woman of violence. What exactly are you intending to do here?
Correct. Same value, different unit of measurement.
I need sap to fix the Gildergreen.
You would violate this marvel of Kinnereth's glory to fix that half-breed stump in Whiterun? That's abominable. Barbaric! I'll have no part of this. Why didn't you tell me what you intended?
Then stand aside. I have work to do.
With pleasure. Nature has a way of finding vengeance, though. You walk a bleak path, friend. One that will lead to suffering.
Yep. You're gonna die. But first I'm gonna grab this, because I left this here. I'll tell you what, we'll be nice.
I can almost hear its heart.
What do you think of the sanctuary?
I can almost hear its heart. It's like it was in my dreams.
Well, I guess I lost that when I told him stand aside.
I can almost hear its heart.
Okay, this is probably going to piss off Kinnereth, though.
I can't believe I finally made it here. I can almost hear its heart. Until next time. I had no idea you were a woman of violence.
Ah, cool.
What exactly are you intending to do here?
Oh, new phone. Cool.
I need sap to fix the Gildergreen.
You would violate this marvel of Kinnereth's glory to fix that half-breed stump in Whiterun? That's abominable. Barbaric! I'll have no part of this. Why didn't you tell me what you intended?
Yeah, that would, you know.
Do you have a better idea?
Let's go this way.
Well, yes. There is something. It won't repair the tree back at the temple, but we could bring them a new one.
What did you have in mind?
Follow me. I think I can convince the tree to help us. The Elder Gleam has blessed us with a sapling. You should take it to Whiterun. Danica will want to see that the true blessings of nature lie in renewal, not a slavish maintenance.
Arander?
What will you do now?
I believe I'll stay here and bask in Eldergleam's warmth a bit longer. Good luck on your travels. May Kinnereth's wind carry only the sweetest scents.
Yeah, new phone. So let's grab the sapling. And thank the tree. I do like this place, it's really pretty. So I didn't really want to just stab the tree. I'd rather do it this way, because then everybody gets to live. Plus, we are a devotee of Kine, and I think that if I stabbed the tree, Kinnereth would leave me. So it's better this way. This way we can pray to Kinnereth, and she'd probably like us a lot better. Oh, it's only effective outdoors? Oh my gosh, okay. Well, aren't we outdoors? I see daylight. Okay, maybe not. We're in a cave. They forced me to buy a new phone because I've got an app for, what was a banking app that I use, and it goes, well, you need to update to iOS 16, and then it says your phone doesn't support iOS 16. So I'm like, great. So if I want to do any banking or anything online, you're forcing me to buy a new phone. I do like the new phone though. I have to admit, I like the new phone. It's got a better camera. Which is cool, and it's got facial recognition on it, so I don't have to type in my darn password or use my thumbprint or any of that crap anymore. I was on like a 6S, and now I'm on like a 15, so yeah, it's got its positives and negatives, man, you know. This is a positive right here, to look up onto the hills and see all of those trees and buildings off in the distance. And it is just, with Dindalad, this is a beautiful game. Beautiful, beautiful game. There's a doggy. You're going to make me kill the doggy, aren't you? I don't want to kill the dog. I will take that, though. Yeah, no, sorry dog, I don't want to kill you. We're gonna run away. Well, I'll tell you what, I was playing, to give you before I bought this system, I was playing on an i7 processor. A 930 i7 930 processor with DDR3 RAM, 12 gigabytes of DDR3, running hard disk drives, and the graphics card was a 1060 GTX. That was my previous system. So you can see how long I wait before I upgrade. I went from that to this system, which is a 3090. So from a 1060 6 gigabyte graphics card to a 3090 with 24 gigabytes for the VRAM. And from an i7 930 to an i9 10850. And from DDR3 12 gigabytes of triple channel DDR3 to dual channel DDR4 32 gigabytes. So will it work? You run a system literally. Well, if you say POS, to me that means piece of, you know, fecal matter. That's what we used to tell people, you know, about our car. Yeah, I got a Toyota POS. Oh, point of sale? Yeah, see, to me it means piece of fecal matter. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that. I didn't use computers for what I did. I mean, I was building high-rise in San Francisco. I mean, the most technological advancement I got was like laser lines for vertical and horizontal lines, so that things were straight and plumb and true. That's about the most technologically advanced I got. Calculator's better. Okay. Well, one thing I noticed also about like the medical industry, a lot of their hardware is ancient. And so they're running on old software also. And then, you know, somebody updates, everybody would need to update because they can't talk to each other. There's still a lot of, this is what got me, right? There's still a lot of programs that are written in Pascal because that was the standard for quite a long time. What's up, Woosen? Oh, shift leader? Okay. I was the foreman. So basically, same thing, shift leader. I was the one who ran the crew.
Hold it. This here's a toll road, see? You're gonna have to hand over, say, 200 gold if you want to use our road.
How about you let me through and I don't kill you?
You know, now that I think of it, that sounds fair. Just shove off before the others notice.
Oh, we're gonna have a pretty sunset tonight. Look at that. We'll go back and we'll give the sapling to Danica, and then we gotta go up and talk to Urag. I just threaten her. I mean, I'm like level 61. She'd be stupid to fight me. But the whole idea of this is to do a long play with a single character and see how far I can get. You know, we're at level 61 and we're completing quests, and so avoid being responsible for everything. You know what? You know what I did when I was a foreman was a couple things. The first thing I did was a lot of guys, as soon as they're made foreman, they take their tools off and they just point. I need you to do that. I need you to do that. And then they go hide off somewhere saying they're doing paperwork when really they're on their phone playing, right? I didn't do that. I came to my guys in the morning and I said, hey, these are the projects I have to get done today. And I was like, okay, well, what do you want to do? What do you want to do? What do you want to do? And then the crap job that was left over that nobody took, I did. I put my tools on and I went in there and I did it and got it done. And the guys saw this and they saw me working right next to them and taking the crap work, right? And I gained their respect. Then there wasn't anything they wouldn't do for me. You know? Because I was working right alongside of them, doing the same shit job they were doing. And they respected that. I ran 380, we built 380 apartment units in Emeryville. And I did that with just me and one other guy. Yeah. And we did all of the sheet metal on 380 apartment units. And every week I was burying the carpenters. They couldn't keep up with us. Because here's the thing. All of these were the same plan. They all looked the same. So what I did was I did the first one, but I wrote down exactly what I needed to get everything in the unit done. And then I just would place an order for, I need 30 sets of this or 40 sets of that. And then when it showed up, it was like assembly line. We would go through, we would load the whole building, and then we'd go through and install every unit, one right after another. And we just ran through it like that. And every week we were burying 100 carpenters. They couldn't frame them fast enough for us. And it was just me and one other guy. That job came in $1 million under budget. So when you think about budget, you have to remember that they bill with like 20 to 25% profit in the job. So they made their 25% profit plus $1 million. Needless to say, after I ran that job, I never had to look for work ever again. I could have probably crashed the work truck and they would have said, oh, that's okay, we'll get you another one. They wouldn't have fired me. You know? Not when you make them that kind of money. They're not going to let you go. And that's kind of what I did. And I had a job until the day I retired with that company. Yeah, well, then you're doing it. You're leading by example.
Feel better already.
And you're showing people how it's done.
Do you have the Elder Gleam sap?
I've got a sapling.
But I can't run the temple without the support of people who are inspired by the Gildergreen. How can this little tree bring new worshippers?
Maurice said that renewal is more important than maintenance.
You're right, of course. It can be hard to hear the winds of Kinnereth when all you hear are the rabble in the temple. Death feeds new life. I'm sure that in time, this little sapling will grow into a new Gildergreen that will tower over Whiterun. Thank you. Grace of Kinnereth be with you.
Okay. Got the coffee still roasting? Ooh, probably smells good. I love the smell of roasting coffee. That's what wakes me up in the morning. The coffee pot's going off and I can smell the fresh brewed coffee and I'm like, okay, time to get out of bed. Coffee's hot. I know it's brewing. I can smell it. You know? All right, so let's see. We need to go north. You like America? You can retire if you really work for it. I know. Well, here's the thing. My wife still works. She's probably going to work until she's 65 or 70 years old. Because she started later. So I think part of it has to do with I started working when I was 13 years old. And then at 19 years old, I got indentured as an apprentice. So basically, I had to sign a contract with my union saying that I promised to work for them for 10 years. And what they promised me in return was they would find me a job. Every 6 months, I would get a raise. And I would go to school 2 nights a week. And if I stayed with it for 10 years, my schooling would be paid for. But if I quit, I had to pay for my schooling. And I ended up working for him for 34 years. I stayed in that union for 34 years. Now, the pension program, there was 4 different pension programs. But the way that most of them worked was you needed 25 years of uninterrupted service and had to be 52 years old. Well, by the time I was 52, because I started when I was 19, or by the time I was 55, because I started when I was 19, I had 34 years in. So the more years I put in, the more money I put in. And that's what made it. And then I still wasn't able to retire at 52 because I didn't have enough money to pay for health care. And I couldn't collect on the rest of my retirement until I was 55. But thanks to my wife, who works in the medical industry, I was able to retire at 52. Because I'm on her medical insurance. But without her medical insurance, I wouldn't have been able to retire at 52. I would have had to work until I was 55. And you got to figure from 19 to 55, that's a few years, you know. Oh, I like the moth. Tell you what. Let's put that moth right at like optical center. What do you think? Oh, that looks good. Print screen. Started working at 13, registered at 19 too, but even because it became a doctor here, I'd be able to retire at 63. Best scenario. Well, are you union? My guess is no. So the thing about a union is it's got its positives and negatives, okay? I did have to pay a lot of money in union dues, but they gave me a higher wage than I could have made if I worked non-union. So that kind of evened out, right? But they guaranteed me a job. They trained me. And
one of these days we need to head back to
in the end, I think it was better than going non-union because I had some protections.
Cajita's wares, if you have coin.
You got the peace pipe out there.
What have you got for sale?
Take a look.
I mean, we lost a lot of things over the years in collective bargaining, but we kept a lot too. Pig meat. So I don't know, all in all, I think I made good decisions.
May your road lead you to warm sands.
And it worked out all right. Okay, we got to return to Froki. Why don't we go back and see Froki? Should we do something like this?
Tools, wares, and all for sale.
Froki, where are you, Froki? Wait, let's let the grass catch up. There we go. Froki gonna be up here. This is up to Iverstead. We're flying with Night Eye on. This is the bridge at Iverstead. So Froki should be that way. Is that Froki? Yeah, it's Froki. Going up. That's Froki's place.
I'm 11.
Need something?
Hey.
I've defeated the Guardian Troll.
Then you finally know what it means to be a true hunter, in the Nord way. For this, you have earned the blessing of Kine, and can count me as a friend.
That was worth 60 experience points. Cool.
Until next time.
All right, we need to go talk to Urag. Translate the tome. That one does 73. That one does 108. Still poisoned. That's what that little snake up in the top left-hand corner means. Still got poison attached to it. I do love this bow, though. This bow is really pretty. Really pretty bow. That wood is it's called Claro Walnut with like a pearl inlay. And it's a laminate recurve. Really pretty bow.
Pick that one out.
All right, we're going into the staff. Because maybe we can enchant that and improve it. And if we can make it better, we'll change our bow out. All right, what's it going to take to improve that? It's going to take an ebony ingot. We got one of those, don't we? Now, do we have anything that's going to increase our... I got an idea. We're going to do a little alchemy. We're going to make a improved smithing potion or 2 or 5. And then we're going to try to improve everything. I don't know about that little guy, though. Can we tell you to go home? Follow me, or let's talk about your outfit. Yeah, okay. You sound like you... Okay, I didn't mean to do that, but that was kind of cool. All right, potion. We want to make... We want... what do we want? Spriggan sap. That's under S. Spriggan sap. We have 24 of them. Let's get like 4. And then we want saber cat tooth. Do we have any saber cat tooth? Yes, we do. Okay, so we made like 4 of those. 33% better, that's a start. And then we need whatever we have that'll increase smithing ability. So do we have... anything that increases smithing? Alchemy, archery, destruction, archery, magic suppression. Dawnbreaker, Twin Blade, Deathbrand, Dragonbane, Dracus Sword, We might not have anything that's going to increase our smithing. Pugilist. Minor smithing hide bracers. We'll take those. Restoration, archery, magicka. Wielding, conjuring. Helmet of recovery. Clavicus vial. Necromancer hood. Mirak. When a cat breaks out of a Skyrim prison, you catch it. Of course you catch it. Sneaking, flame suppression health, minor health, stamina, sure grip, poison resistant fire, shock, wielding, nerve shatter, nightingale stuff, Nightweaver's band, poacher's axe, Ragot, blocking, lockpicking, stamina blocking, smithing, archery. All right, we're going to try that. Deserter X? Yeah, I've got some Deserter X stuff in here. Of course I do. Pardon me, but would you happen to have any Grey Poupon? But of course. Okay, so that should be pretty good. Let's go do some smithing. I got stuff from all kinds of peoples. So why don't we grab some of these? And we'll grab... We only have moonstone ore. Oh, we do have refined moonstone. Silver ingots. Steel ingot. Okay. And then we want to go here. Let's get some leather and some leather strips. Okay. Here I go, here I go, here I go. Chug it. Work it, baby, work it. Current build uses M-Free Cleric Robes. Ariel Shield and Bow. Okay, cool. Alright, chug another one. Grind it. All right. So these are doing 78 points of damage. This is doing 119. This is doing 175. Okay, the Elder Gleam bow looks good, but I can't get off of that. Shield bash, Ariel's shield is amazing. I bet. Should we get the little? No, we'll just leave him there. You're okay there, dude. 331 out of 370. We got to get rid of some heavy stuff. Oh, we're probably still... Oh, okay. I got it, I got it. Dragon bones. Okay. That's why we're so heavy. And bash to throw. Yeah. I like slide tackle. That's probably one of my favorites. Gotta make dinner. Okay. G living. Thanks for hanging out. Enjoy dinner. I gotta think about dinner in about an hour. Well, I'm glad you had a good time. I enjoy the company. Thanks for hanging out. And it's kind of cool to see, you know, just about how far we can take this character, you know, before the game just won't load anymore. We made it to level 61, and we've completed a lot of the main game already. So, and we just completed, you know, we're completing a lot of the side quests too. So, all of that's really cool. And the game seems to be running pretty good too. We've been streaming for almost 6 hours. We had one bad mesh that we fixed. Not the fault of the what are we doing here? Not the fault of the list. That was just it's a corrupt file, but we fixed it. I actually want to put those back on. We're in this thing though. And then the other one was the game locked up, Shadow of Skyrim. But I like Shadow of Skyrim, so now we're down to 218. What are we carrying that's so heavy? Food or weapons? Okay, we don't need that or that. We'll keep all the rest. What are we down to? 188. It's a good travel weight. Here we go. Alright, so we finished off Kyne's trials. We need to go speak with, what time is it? 3:39 in the AM. So why don't we just wait for about 4 hours. Then we got to go see Urag so we can translate this old tome. And then we can start on the quest for Wrath of Nature. Urag, where are you, Urag? Catch some elevation. We'll go off over this way. See the red mountain plume over there. That looks like the lake by Iverstead. There's a dark dolmen down there. Nilheim Tower. We've done that mod or that quest. Yeehaw. Natural Waterfalls is just such a great mod too. Fire and ice. Fire and ice. Dropping in. Uh-oh, the weather's getting bad. Starting to rain. Pretty dark. Alright, give me some night eye. There we go. Now we can kind of see what's going on. That's the mill. We're up by Kyne's Grove. And how dark is it? Pretty dark. Maybe we can get out of the rain. What the heck is that? That is a blue mage robes. A couple of dead guys there. That's Morven's Scar. We're on our way to Windhelm. But we need to get to Winterhold. So, whoever made this raindrop texture, they frickin' nailed it. Oh, we're getting cold. We can fix that. Alright. Now we got to make our way all the way up to Winterhold. To the college. Go talk to Ureg. It's a frickin' blizzard out here, man. I need a bigger jacket. Running through the snow. Well, the jacket helped warm us up. We're not freezing to death no more. Come here, girl. We got lightning. Thunder and the lightning was a little bit frightening. Help me out, girl. Oh, okay, you don't have to. Journeyman's Nook. I kind of want to go that way. Whistling Mine. Okay, here's the road. Alright. To the college. To the college with you. Past Howard the Duck. Yeah, you guys need a fire astronaut. Warm up a little bit. We have officially been streaming 6 hours and 1 minute. We did have 2 little issues, but one was a bad mesh that we fixed, and the other one was Shadow of Skyrim getting confused and locking the game up. But other than that, game's been running good. Can we warm up by these things? Yes, we can. They are warm. Alright, let's go talk to Ureg. It's probably warm in the Arcanium. Oh! That's the music that should be playing like when you enter the Temple of the Divines. Ureg. What audio? That's Drevis. Where's Ureg? He's usually sitting over here. There he is.
Archmage or not, my rules about books still stand.
Yeah.
The college is safe now.
All this knowledge might have been lost were it not for you. I'm not one for commendations, but I might have lost everything that matters, so thanks.
Thank you, Urag.
But Archmage or not, my rules about books still stand. Are we clear?
Yeah.
And shall I be forced to wait until the end of the day as well? I will need to have a word.
Okay, let me look at... did we actually read the old tome? Yes, we did. So we're looking for something that can translate... Falmer.
Can I help you with anything, Neria?
I was wondering, has Feralda been in recently? Borrowed any books that you can recall?
Neria.
Did she perhaps mention any dangerous research she might be working on? Anything that could get her in trouble?
I'm here to help you with books, Neria. That's all. All this knowledge might have been lost were it not for you.
Don't need anything.
Okay, so Ureg's not going to help me. We got to search for this book on our own. Telekinesis. Telekinesis arrows? Spell Tome will teach its reader the unique art of telekinesis arrow, giving both a lesser power and the knowledge to craft these special arrows. Upon firing the arrow, one will find it to be suspended, frozen in the air until the telekinesis arrow lesser power is cast, upon which the volley will be released. A certain number of arrows can be suspended in the air. Any more than 10, simply return to the archer. Interesting.
You've been spending a fair bit of time with Sergius lately, I see.
What? Why the audacity? How dare you imply such a thing?
Calm down. Why are you overreacting? I was going to ask if the two of you are collaborating on research.
We have survived difficult times, and are better mages for it. We owe you that, Archmage.
This is why I avoid being social.
Eleanor, the library is in disarray. When books are strewn about here and there, it makes it impossible to determine if a book's been checked out.
I'm sorry.
It's just the professors come in here and scatter the books without any concern for the person who has to clean up. I thought it might be more efficient if I waited until the end of the day to put the books back on the shelves.
And shall I be forced to wait until the end of the day as well? I will need to have a word with Urag regarding your training.
Okay, so where is this book?
I'm still waiting for those notes, if you can get them.
Yeah, not happening. Matter of pride. Okay, that's interesting.
Busy, Sergius.
As always, the Nords don't ever stop wanting things enchanted.
At least it's more money for the college.
Nightblade.
I don't know where this book would be. Creature of legend. Find and tame the unicorn. Okay, cool. So that's here. We'll take that. Well, where would this book be that we're looking for? Sergius. Legend of Red Eagle. That's where the keys or the rings are. We haven't released that
Eleanor,
guy yet.
the library is in disarray. When books are strewn about here and there, it makes it impossible to determine if a book's been checked out.
I'm sorry. It's just the
Waste of a
professors come
perfectly
in
good
here and
look.
scatter the books without any concern for the person who has to clean up. I thought it might be more efficient if I waited until the end of the day to put the books back on the shelves.
Flawless work.
And shall I be forced to wait until the end of the day as well?
Our sneak's too good.
Regarding your training.
Where the heck would this book be that I'm looking for? Troll slain. All right. Check the Arcanium for a book on Falmer language. Maybe he's got it for sale. See, I never thought of that. He might be selling the book.
Archmage or not, my rules about books still stand.
Do you sell a book?
What have you got for sale?
I have a few things laying around that weren't worth adding to the collection. You may look through them.
that would do it. An inkwell and a quill.
All right,
and a
then.
roll of paper. Well, if we're stealthy...
Got this.
Well, I know there's paper over here. Now we need an inkwell. That's an inkwell. Now we got to read a book. Okay, translating the first part of the old tome. So now let's read the old tome. Wait a minute. Old tome was difficult to translate, although I managed to understand the important parts of it. Ancient trials to master the path of the druid. Taming ancient spirits by proving your mettle in glorious battle.
At least it's more money for the
Book contains 4 spirits to tame, which all appear on different places around Skyrim. If you approach these spirits one by one, translate further as I go along. Aspect of Frost. The first part of the tome was about an ancient spirit, northern part of Skyrim. After much lines of description, how the spirit looks, I have managed to create a rough illustration. It's a wolf.
It's just the professors come in here and scatter.
So he's over by Septimus Outpost.
I thought it might be more efficient if I waited until the end of the day to put the books back on the shelves.
And shall I be forced to wait until the end of the day as well?
Of course you should. I'm done listening to you.
I will need to have a word with Lura.
Alright. Now we go start on the path of the druid. I think before I do that, though, I'm going to take a quick break, recycle some coffee, and get a fresh cup if there is one, because that's empty and that's not right. I'll be back. I needed a snack. Gonna get the blood sugar back up. Okay, let's go out to see where the wolf is. We will learn the power of the wolf. Now the great thing about the wolf in this is it can run on water. So that's pretty cool. So over by Septimus. Should be that way. That's Igmund. Septimus Outpost is over here, though. At least I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that looks like it right out there. Uh-oh. Under the ice. Oh no.
You're in for a rude awakening.
Aspect of frost. Gotcha. Wow, and then it exploded. Well, what's up, doggy? You come say hi? Come on up. Come on. Good girl. Good girl. Oh, we need more paper? Uh-oh. We gotta move, dog. There's a horker trying to get us. Oh, we're stuck in the ice. Good girl. Go lay down. You're a good dog. No. That granola bar is for me, not for you. I got some chicken for you later. She'll like the chicken. Alright, so... check this out. You want to talk about traveling quick and over water? Aspect of frost. Oh, you know what we can do too? We can attack. And we can do ice spell. But the main thing is we can run over the water. And at pretty high speed. This wolf's four-wheel drive, man. So we need more paper. I wonder if Brina's got paper.
A fight.
Oh, hey! Just because I'm a wolf. Now I'm not a wolf no more.
I'll paint the snow with your blood.
I'm more than just a pretty face.
Oh, you're going down, is for sure. Attack me like that. She was just some random adventurer that wanted to kill me. She had a bunch of steel arrows. 300 of them. We'll take those. Thank you. I guess I don't have a bounty.
Wait. I know you.
Oh, we do have a bounty.
You're making a mistake.
There's no mistake. You're a wanted woman, and it's time to pay for your crimes.
$1 gold.
You caught me. I'll pay off my bounty.
Good enough. I'll just confiscate any stolen goods you're carrying, and you're free to go.
Okay. I'll pay my $1 gold. And we'll go talk to Brina. See if we can get more rolls of paper. So you can either pay off the guard for 812 gold or pay $1 gold to pay off your bounty.
A fine day to you, friend. May you die with a sword in your hands.
What have you got for sale?
Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
Tell me you've got paper. Now you've got straw, glass, goat horns, no paper, Brina's shipment.
Good day.
Alright, where am I going to get paper? Well, I guess we can go steal some more from Urag. There might be some in the college dormitory. We can go check there. First, let's stand here and warm up. Oh, we have the rings also. Should we go deal with the Daedra down in the midden? Yeah, let's go do that too. But we need more paper. So this is our room. No paper.
You haven't heard any more about dragon sightings, have you?
No, which is fine with me.
A pity. You have any idea how much fangs would be worth? Or even better, bottle their flame. The right buyer would pay an immense amount.
Lucky for you, that was just sitting there for the taking.
No, I don't think I've any interest in that sort of thing.
Jazar. Why are we carrying... Okay, put it away. I guess we're going back into Urag's place and stealing those other 2 rolls of paper. I wonder if there's any paper in... We should have really looked in Septimus Cygnus Outpost for paper, but I didn't think about it when I was there. So back to the Arcanium, steal it from Urag. I wonder if he's got any for sale. We could buy some. What a novel idea. If not, there's two we can steal. We did steal the rings, though, so we need to go down to the midden before we get the next aspect. So let's go talk to Urag.
One of these, Archmage or not, my rules about books still stand.
What do you got for sale?
What have you got for sale?
Any paper?
Assorted books, scrolls. I'm sure you'll find something useful.
Eleanor, the
Scroll.
library is in disarray. When books are strewn
He doesn't have any paper.
it makes it impossible to determine if
Until
a book's
next
been checked
time.
out.
I'm sorry. It's just the professors come in here and scatter the books without any concern for the person who has to clean up. I thought it might be more efficient if I waited until the end of the day to put the books back on the shelves.
And shall I be forced to wait until the end of the day as well? I will need to have a word with Urag regarding your training.
All this knowledge might have been lost were it not for you.
Alright, Falmer Sigils. Research notes. So the next one is the aspect of fire, and it's over by Stonehenge. Along the path by the timber mill by Dragon Bridge. Okay, so that's where we're going. And this is the aspect of fire. But first we're going down to the midden. Have I ever mentioned how much I love these parallax textures? Oh my god. Those blocks just jump out at you. Good job. Good job, people. Alright, let's go summon a Daedra. Not the brightest idea. But we can either make a deal with him, or we can kill him. So what should we do? Should we make a deal with him, or should we kill him? You know what? They got wood. Snag. We actually need one more piece of wood to start a fire. Fire! You can take that. Well, we can't go that way, so we go this way. We need to go to the midden dark. It's probably this way. Okay, there is the Atronach Forge. That should be a...
No problem.
It's not what we wanted, though. What we want is we want the... Daedric hand.
Imperceptible.
It should be down this way. Wait a minute, that's the way we came down.
Poised.
There's the mid and dark. Found it. Running in circles. Take up arms. Fight. So is it that way or is it this way? Okay, that's where the Augur of Dunlane is. So it must be this way. That's what I'm looking for. I always like this animation.
Where am I? You! Out with it then!
We're beneath Winterhold College, the Midden.
I was beginning to think the day would never come. So, you broke the binding spell, did you? Matters little. Their souls are trapped in oblivion all the same, and here I stay.
You're going back where you belong, Dremora.
Where I belong is back aboard my ship on the Abyssian. You've no hope of defeating me, pup. Don't bother. Why not broker a bargain instead?
I'm listening.
Those kids are dead anyway. Killing me won't bring them back. I, on the other hand, have done quite It's we, and I'll share a bit of my wealth with you.
What wealth is this?
Years back, I had to ferret away some booty nearby. We'd sunk an Imperial galleon off the coast. Good plunder, but we needed to travel light. We stashed what we couldn't carry, and I hid it with a trick I know. I can point you in the right direction, and we'll each go our separate ways.
How could I even release you?
Names have power, lass. You should know by now. Just say, Velek Sane. I release you, and poof, I'm on my way.
Should we?
Velek Sane, I banish you to oblivion.
Clever try, Scab, but it won't be that easy. You meet your end, mortal.
You're pretty weak there, Varric Sane. He had 2 scimitars. Well, we can't get the rings back. Alright, so we took out Varric Sane. Or is his name Rot Your Brain? We'll call him Rot Your Brain. Back to the midden. So now we got to go over by Dragon Bridge and defeat the aspect of fire. All right. So, how should we get there? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You know what? It's because we changed into a different critter and changed back. So in order to use the paraglider, we would have to drop it. But we're going to just turn back into the critter so that we can traverse the ground a little faster. The aspect of frost is pretty quick. And I like that we can do frost damage. And we can bite too. And we're definitely four-wheel drive. I bite you. So yeah, being a druid's pretty cool because you can become the aspect of frost, aspect of fire, aspect of earth. And they all have their own perks that go with them. This one is one of my favorites because he runs really fast and he can run over water. So, can run over pretty much anything.
Someone do something.
Oh, he just smacked me good. Oh, better run, better run, better run, better run. Oh my gosh. He wasn't very nice. Can we run past you?
What was that?
Go lay down, doggy. You're a good girl. Are you telling me it's time for your dinner? Is that what you're telling me? That's exactly what she's telling me. Okay, okay, okay. Well, I guess that's it for the stream for today because I gotta feed the dog. This one right here is telling me it's time for chicken. So we're gonna go cut up some chicken. And we're gonna feed the doggy. Yeah. Should I cut up some chicken for me too? Can make some chicken quesadilla. That sounds pretty good, huh? Should I do that? Okay, get down. Go on. You gotta get down. I love you. I'll be there in a minute. Okay. Oh, such a good dog. Such a good dog. Okay, down. Come on. You gotta get down if I'm gonna shut my game off. Go. Go. Good girl. All right, that's it. We need to change back into a person. And then we can
Slowly.
save the game. Pretty good stream though. Almost 7 hours. 6 hours, 47 minutes. And we only had those two little problems. Like I said, one was a bad mesh that we replaced. And the other one was the game froze up because like we died and Shadow of Skyrim got confused. Having a 7-year-old boy is like having an animal sometimes. Pretty much. Pretty much. Actually, I tell people that. I said the best way to start before you have kids, get a dog. Dogs are much easier. You can rub their nose in it and throw them outside. You know, but as far as taking care of them and making sure they have walks and, you know, the fact that they want your time and your attention and other things like that, kind of helps you out get in that mindset of being a parent, you know. I've got 5 kids and 2 grandkids. And I used to have 2 dogs. Unfortunately, one passed away, and now I only have 1. But she's a wonderful doggy, and we're going to take care of her. So thanks, everybody, for coming by, and I hope you enjoyed the stream. It was a good stream. You know, like I said, 7-hour stream, and only those 2 little problems in 7 hours. And we've completed a bunch of quests and did a bunch of stuff, so that's really good. It's really good. Although I'm going to need to add those 2 other mods into the next update for the thing that we're doing now, which is the Wrath of Nature is what it's called. So until next time, people, have fun, mod it till it breaks, and mod it some more. And we will see you all on the next one. Peace out.